Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know that companies using SAP S for HANA Sales have reported a 25% increase in productivity and a 30% reduction in order processing time? That's how powerful and efficient this system can be for modern businesses. Today we're exploring the world of SAP S for HANA Sales, a key tool for businesses looking to optimize their sales processes. SAP S for HANA Sales is a robust solution designed to streamline sales operations by automating tasks, improving customer experience, and providing real-time data insights. It helps companies manage everything from lead generation to order fulfillment, all within a single integrated platform. SAP S for HANA is trusted by over 10,000 businesses globally. It brings a 15% increase in customer satisfaction and up to 30% faster decision-making. This system empowers teams to make better, faster decisions, respond promptly to customer needs, and reduce manual workloads, ultimately driving growth and profitability. Whether you're a sales manager or an IT professional, mastering this system is essential for success. In this course, we'll cover how SAP S for HANA Sales integrates with other business functions, its key features, and how you can leverage it to drive better sales performance. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction to ERP and SAP. 2. Introduction to S/4HANA SD. 3. SAP Sales Overview. 4. Enterprise Structure for SD. 5. BP Master Creation and Configuration. Let's dive in.
So I think need not explain more about what is ERP and all. Just will go through some points. If you're not aware of that, just you can get some ideas in that. After that, you can continue with the SD introduction to SD module, and you can introduction to S/4HANA topics also. So I think you already know about what is ERP. So ERP basically the enterprise resource planning, and SAP is one of the ERP package. And if you go for what is ERP, if you want to know what is ERP, so basically you can explain what is ERP, enterprise resource planning. So you can discuss, you can explain detail each of the term in the ERP. So what is the enterprise? So enterprise can be a company or a group of companies. So you are already aware of that. So like if you take Reliance and all, they are a group of companies. So enterprise can be a single company or it can be a group of companies. Okay, so already know that. I think just will go through that. If anything is more, you can get more idea in that. So enterprise can be a company or a group of companies. So any company, the process will be these are. If it's a manufacturing company, so the process can be like this one. So there can be manufacturing process or fabrication or drilling or extruding. So many processes can be happen in a factory or in a plant environment. So for this process, we need some input. We need some input, like we need some materials. So just to go through this concept. So we need some raw materials or materials. We need money. We need materials. Sorry, we need machines. And we need people. That's a men or manpower we need. We need some time management. We want to know we should have some info. So these are the input. These are inputs: material, money, machine, men, time, info. These are the input, and it's a process. And when you do the process, the output can be the finished goods, and the finished good will go to supplier, customer, master, customer, and from the customer will get the payment. So this is a process happening in any industry. If you take for example, take a manufacturing industry, these are the process. There's another process, another type of industries, retail is there, or some other project, retail or mobility. So some other process also there. If you take the manufacturing process, for example, this is a process happening in any industry or any business. So the ERP basically helps you to streamline this whole process. To streamline the whole process, streamline or make automation or make the process more efficient, we need the ERP packages to do the process in better way, and to automate the whole process without any manual intervention. We need the ERP packages. That's a concept of the ERP, enterprise resource planning. Okay, because so when you do this, when you see this process, here itself we can see different departments involved. For example, when you buy the item from the suppliers, for materials will be raw material. For example, take raw material, it will be supplied by the suppliers. It will be supplied by the suppliers. Okay, so here the purchase model is there. So when you buy the item from the suppliers, purchase model comes in picture. Purchase model comes in picture. And when you sell the items to customers, here the sales process coming. Sales process coming here. And you get the money. To get the money from the customer, the finance model come into the picture here. Finance. So like that, for purchasing, here also we need the finance model to make the payment to the suppliers. So here, so then when you produce the item or manufacture items, it will come to the store. It will come to the inventory. It will come to the inventory model, inventory or store. Okay, so in this process only we are seeing different departments. We have the purchase department, finance department, in a store, and the sales and finance again. So basically ERP helps to integrate all these modules. We can call this department as a modules or different functionalities. Basically ERP helps to integrate all these functionalities. So there will be a common database where you can store all the information about different departments, or you can do the activities in the different departments. So that's the purpose of the ERP. The purpose of ERP is to integrate all the departments or different functionalities in the business system. Okay, this is a concept of the ERP. Okay, so anybody have any question in this one, or any more idea you can give that? And anybody has any questions in this one? So this one just introduction to ERP. So what's ERP? Why you need the ERP? This is a concept here. So now just go through the slides. So we'll see what some more points about ERP, what's the advantage, and after we'll go for introduction to SAP, and after that we'll go for S/4HANA introduction. So it's an introduction to ERP. So this enterprise resource planning. I'll just go through the slides. You need not much explanation because already you are into SAP SD module. So just I'll go through some slides. So what actual information you are getting, you can grasp that. So already know, say ERP, enterprise resource planning. So basically, why you need the ERP? To manage the data of the enterprise. So already you know what is data. So when you have the customer's data, we have the data inside the customer's data. If you are going to metal mass data, there are details about metal in the metal mass data. So these are the data. So this is some additional knowledge I'm giving to you in the ERP, what's ERP and all. So basically ERP helps to store data in the enterprise. So in the enterprise, you want to store the data, want to store the data, so you can use the ERP system. So different departments like purchasing or receiving the inventory, customer sales process or sales department. So basically, ERP helps to integrate all these departments. ERP helps to integrate all these different departments like receiving the purchasing, inventory, customer, production planning, shipping, accounting. So all things are integrated with the SAP system or ERP system. SAP will go refer later. So generally, if we take ERP, this is a process happening. Basically, it is used to integrate all the departments. So as I said, these are the input process and the resources and output. So in the if you take ERP, these are resources in any business. These are resources, raw material, machine, men, money, and that. These are process happening in any industry. For example, particularly if you take manufacturing industry, this is a process, and output to finished goods and payment from the customer. So to make this process whole process more effective for the customer or client, we need ERP packages. Okay. And so what is the advantage of ERP? What's the advantage of ERP? So we have the cost reduction. We have the cost saving. So using the ERP, you can save the money because for example, so if you are going the ERP software, you need only one license. So before ERP was there, what happened? For each department, each module or each department, they were using the different software. For example, finance, they need a Oracle, or the HR means PeopleSoft. Like that, they were using different software for the different departments or different modules. So in that case, what are the disadvantage was you got to pay the license fee for each software. If you are having the different software for each department, you have to pay the license fee for each software separately, and that will increase the cost of the software. But in ERP software, we need only one license. You need only one license for all the modules. Also, the customer can select which model they want to implement the ERP. They can select. So basically, that reduces the cost of your whole software application. That's one advantage of ERP. Cost saving is one advantage. Then standardization of software. So it's basically it is used to streamline or integrate all the departments or each process in the whole business. So that reduces the ERP software because they are in the single database maintaining all the data or all the process. So that reduces for example, if there's no ERP, there will be total confusion. There will be total confusion in the data transfer. So in the data transfer, there will be total confusion because there will be no integration between different departments. So one person in the purchase department will not know how many items are needed for the production process, how much should be purchased for the production process. So there will be some information gap. So that will reduce to chaotic data transfer, time-consuming process, and security gaps. So basically, the ERP helps to take out all these disadvantages and make it as a efficient process in the whole business. So it's basically standardization of software using the ERP. And improved efficiency. So once you have the ERP, already you know that because when you see the SAP software, so we are reducing the repetitive tasks. For example, so once you want to use the material in the sales process, we have the material master data. So material master data will include all the data for materials. So that will eliminate the repetitive task. So it will remove the repetitive task. So every time you need not fill the material details. Once you make the material master data, when you use the sales order or any sales document, so all the details will be taken from the material master data immediately. So need not have the details of material again and again. Once you drag the material in the sales order, it will take all the details of material from the material master data. The customer master data. Once you make the customer master data, you need not get the customer details again and again. You make only one master data that will be used in all the sales process. So basically, it reduces the repetitive task. So what helps that? So once you do that, when you eliminate the repetitive task, so it improves the productivity because the employees are now able to spend more time on the decision taking because the process is very simple now. So they can just make the transaction. They have more time to put effort on the improvement of the business, or they can have more decision making. So that's one more advantage. The regulatory compliance. So whenever the new government rules or any business rules are coming, ERP helps to adhere to the government rules. For example, when the GST came, immediately all the ERP companies, they took care of the GST process, and now people are able to do the process through the GST also. Like that, every time whenever the new finance rules or government rules are coming, ERP will help to comply to that rules and regulations. And fast response time. So, for example, take the service department or service process. So once you make the sales order to the customers, when they come back with the repair or any malfunction, so ERP helps to go through that service module. They can the person who is handling the service module, they'll be able to go through the sales order, who made a sales order, from where it was produced, everything they can come to know. So it'll be easy for them to help the service process for the customer. So that's one more that you can call as fast response time. For example, I told the service model like that. For every department, through the ERP, they can get response time faster from other departments. So that's one more thing. And mobility and flexibility. So nowadays we are got BA bring their own device. So in that case, ERP, for example, if you take SAP also, now we have they can be installed any mobile or any laptop or any tab. So you can get access to ERP from any device, any gadget. So that's one more thing about the ERP software, mobility and flexibility. So they can be accessed from anywhere. So it's the same thing. These are the results. And some more advantages, so same thing, reduce cost. So ERP helps to reduce the cost of the whole business. And data reliability, because you can rely on the system software, so data reliability. You can always rely on the data from the ERP system, whether it's a master data or any the transaction, we can get the data reliability. Real-time data and enhanced reporting. So from the ERP, we can get a real-time data anytime. So at any point of second, at any point of time, we can get a report from the SAP, SAP or ERP. If you get any point of time, we can get any report from the ERP, like how many products purchased are created today, or how many sales are created today. Everything gets through the real-time data from the ERP system. And flexible scalability. That means like so the customer can select, he need not buy all the modules from the ERP system. For example, if SAP, if you take SAP, the customer need not buy all the modules. They can select which module they want for their current business. So the flexible scalability. Customers can select their own what module they want, they can sell from the ERP system. Increase efficiency. So that's again because it reduces the repetitive task. The employees get more time to concentrate on the other side of business. They can take decisions based on the time they get. So increase efficiency. Data security. So always you can rely on the ERP software, ERP data. So customer service. So one more example, customer service. So once the item and the sales order comes back for the return or any repair process, the customer service can be well maintained in the ERP software. So if you take some of what are some of the ERP softwares other than SAP, so there's some of the other software like Tally, Bond. So Tally is a small ERP software. Bond, Oracle, JD. This and all some of the softwares in the market, ERP market. So SAP was one of the ERP software. So out of all these products, SAP is having in the market share of more than 50%. So they are a market leader. So out of all these ERP software, SAP is having more than 50% market share in the ERP market. Okay. So some of the ERPs. So there's some more points about the ERP software. So this the system data, the data is the ERP used by different departments. So other who are handling the business, they need not enter details again and again, like in the masters. They need not repeat that transaction again and again. So that's one thing about the ERP. So some example given there. So when I share this slide later, you can go through this one. Some more information you can get here. And ERP can be called a real database management. So ERP can be called a real database management. ERP can be called real database management, RDBM, because our data is available on actually any point of time. Any point of time, we have the details about the data. So that's a real database management. So you can have the past data also. So we want some data from the 5 years before. You can get the data from the past data from the ERP software. Through influence system. Influence system is basically reporting system. Through the reporting system, you can get all the past data also. And we can maintain different vendors, different products for different customers or different vendors. So we can maintain prices of the different customer or different vendor for the same item. So that we can decide about the selling price. So based on the other suppliers, other customers, we can have the different prices, so that we can make a competitive price from the other customers. And we can always keep a record of competitive price and products. So your competitors, sales competitors, we can maintain the price of the other competitors, so that you can plan about your own sales price. And old data is available. So you can get all these old records, so you can compare with the present data. Old data is available, and we can compare with the recent present data. And we can get it from the information system. This again is a reporting system. We can get all the reports, real-time reports. So you can even you can get a minute detail from the ERP system. And each module is a beautiful information system. That's a reporting system. And all the modules like purchasing, inventory, sales, production, all these modules can be handled in the ERP software. And okay, this so you can go to later. So now we'll go for the SAP introduction. We'll go for SAP introduction. So SAP means systems, application, processing, data processing. So that's a full form of SAP, systems, application, and processing, data processing. So SAP is not only a software, it's a company. Company name is also SAP, and their software is also SAP. Name is SAP. Okay. So as I already told, they are having the market share of more than 50%. So why it is in the they having the market? Why are they in the market leader? Because over the years, so they started in 1972. So SAP started in 1972. So now they have grown such a way that so almost 50 years are over now. 72 means already 50, almost 50 years are over now. So they have a long history. Because of a long history, they know each and every part of business. They know each and every part of business. So they are able to develop their own software into different levels. So they are always they are welcome to new technology development. So according to this, any recent technology development, they are able to put into SAP software. For example, we have we have the cloud management. The data can be maintained in cloud, and we have the web browser Fiori app. So like that, according to each every new advancement in the information technology, they are able to use it for SAP model. So SAP software. That's why they are in high demand. So always they are competitive with the recent development in the technology. They are able to take the technology into their software. That's why SAP in great demand. So this you can skip down. So now we will go for the history of SAP. So I'll go to history of SAP. So SAP was started in 1972. SAP was started in 1972 by some 5 former IBM employees. These are the 5 former IBM employees. They quit their job in 1972 and they started SAP software. They are working at IBM employees. They quit their IBM jobs and started SAP in 1972. They started as a finance product, small finance. They started SAP as a small finance product. Okay, this that was called R1. So now we can see the growth of SAP here. They started R1. So I'll explain what is R1 and all. It started in 1972 as a R1 product. Basically it was a small finance product. And in 1982 they started R2 structure. So I'll explain what is R1, R2 and all. So R2 in 1982 it was started SAP R2. And 1992 they started R3 and they later called ECC. They started R3, then they later called ECC. And after we are in now S4HANA. Okay, this is the growth of SAP. R1 in 1972, R2 in 1982, and R3 in ECC and R3 from 1992, and we started S4HANA in 2015. Okay, this is the growth of the SAP throughout the years. So will explain what is R1, R2, and R3. Okay. So anybody have an idea what is this R1, R2, R3? Any idea? So R1, R2, R3. So through the years, they started R1 and they went to R3. Now we is S4HANA. So anybody have any idea what is R1, R2, R3 means?
These were the versions, right? Starting versions of SAP.
You can call it a version, but you can call it as a structure. You can call it interface. You can call it as a software structure. Yeah, you can see the version also, but version is different. Version is like see in R3 we get different versions, 6.0, 4.0, like that we got different versions. Yeah. But basically, but this is actually a structure of the whole product, whole SAP. So this means architecture, basically architecture, basically a maintenance architecture, mainframe architecture. So R1 R3 is a structure, it's basically structure. So just to explain what is R1 R3. So as I already told, so we started in 1972 as started in 1972 as R1, then in the R2 and R3. So basically it's an architecture. The R1 R3 is not a version, it's an architecture of a SAP system. So what is the R1 R2? I'll just explain what is R1 R2 R3. So R1 denotes so R1 means real time one tire or layer. You can call it tire or you can call it layer. One tire or you can call it layer. R1 real time one tire, or real time two tire, real time three tire. Okay, so this is a structure started in SAP in R1, then went on to R3, and now we are in S4HANA. So we'll define what is R1. What this R1 means. So if you take any software, any system, there will be 3 layers. The layers you can call it tire or layer. So there will be 3 layers. One is the presentation layer. Presentation layer. Then you have the application layer. And we have the database layer. We have one more layer is database layer. Database layer. Database layer. Okay. So these are three. If you take any software system, there are three layers will be there: presentation layer, application layer, and database layer. So presentation layer means, so in the system, I am seeing my laptop. You are seeing your laptop or mobile. What screen we are seeing in the laptop? The screen is called presentation layer. You can call us a GUI. You can call us GUI, or you can call us graphical user interface. Full form is graphical user interface. Graphical user interface. User interface. So basically, sorry, it's okay, fine. So this here. So presentation layer means GUI, graphical user interface. What you are seeing in the screen, laptop or mobile, the screen is called presentation layer, where you can see your screen. It's a presentation layer. So application layers are different applications. For example, making the masters or sales order, or delivery, sales delivery, or billing. So all things are transactions. These are transactions. So the presentation layer is having the GUI, and application layer will contain the transactions. This is application layer. Your different transactional purchase order, or sales order, delivery, or good receipt, your this application layer. And database layer are kept to store data. So data are stored in database layer. So now, if you take R1, in the R1 structure, in the R1 structure, what happened? So all these three layers, they were separate layers. All three were, they are integrated into one layer. So all these three layers were integrated into one layer. So there was only one tier or one layer that contains all the three layers. So together they were one layer. Okay, so there are only one layer that contains all the three integrated into one layer. All the three layers integrated into one layer. In R2, in the R2 structure, they made these two as a single layer. These two are single layer, together as one layer, and data layer separate. In R2, these two are linked into one layer, and data layer are separate. In R3, all three were separate. All three were separate layers. So what is the meaning of this one is, so in R1 we are having same one layer containing all the three layers. So the data was so that they were able to store only less data, because they were into one layer. They were able to store only less data. So the R1 was very limited to little data. They are not having so many data. We can maintain only small data. In R2, they made this a separate layer, this a separate layer. Two layers they got now. So now the capacity was more now. Compared with R1, the R2 was able to store more data because they got two layers. But in R3, we have all the three layers separately. So that's why the SAP was able to store more heavy data using the R3 system. So you can see the example. If you go for your system configuration, so if you are getting different layers, if you are getting different types, in a system where you have different more drives here, you will be able to store more data. So that's the concept here. You are getting more different layers. We are able to store many data in the other three layers. That's the concept of the R3. So this is a major difference between R1, R2, and R3. Okay. So it's a growth of SAP through the years, R1, R2, and R3. Later, after that, we went for S/4HANA. So now we'll say what is some details about versions again. So when we went to R3, the R3 also they went to different versions. There are some. So initially they were called R3, and later they called ECC. The R3 later they called ECC system. ECC means Enterprise Central Component. ECC means Enterprise Central Component. Enterprise Central Component. That's the full form of ECC. Central Component. Full form of ECC. Enterprise Central Component. So later they called R3 as a ECC system. Okay. So this is throughout the year. So it was in 1972. It was in 1972 R1, and in 1982 R2. This was in 1982. And after that, ECC in 1992. R3 in 1992. Okay. So now we are in S4. Now we are in S4. Now we are in S/4HANA. Now we are using S/4HANA. So now some more concept about this one. So what is the difference between S/4HANA and ECC? So ECC was the earlier one. Now we are in S/4HANA. So what's the difference between R3 and S4HANA? So so now we'll see what is S4HANA. So basically, 1992 they start R3, and all through the years, all through the from 1992 till 2011, in the current 2011 year. So the ECC was having three database management system. They stored the data. They stored the data till 2011. They're using Oracle or SQL. MS SQL. They were MS SQL, Microsoft SQL or Oracle till 2011. So SAP getting own software for ERP, but the data are stored in Oracle and MS SQL. The data in SAP were stored in Oracle database or SQL database. So they are competition for SAP, Oracle and SQL, but SAP was storing the data in the Oracle or SQL software, SQL database management system. They are not having their own database till 2011. In 2011, they introduced HANA database, not S4HANA, HANA database. When they introduced HANA database in 2011. Okay, 2011 they started introduce HANA database. But clients are having option to take any of the database management. So they can use Oracle or SQL, or actually they can have a HANA database. So customers were free to select any of the database. Still in 2011, they introduced HANA database, but the customers are able to use any of the database management. But in 2015, they introduced S4HANA. 2015, they introduced S4HANA. They introduced S4HANA, 2015. So in S4HANA, you can use only HANA database. SQL and Oracle cannot be used for S4HANA now. So from 2015, they are using only HANA database for S4HANA. So for S4HANA, we can't have Oracle or SQL. We can use only HANA database. But this is the growth of SAP throughout the years. And customers who are still using the old Oracle SQL, they are to turn into SAP S4HANA by HANA database by 2025. By 2025, all the customers should use HANA database only. They cannot use Oracle or SQL in their business. They can use only HANA database from 2025. This is SAP target. From 25, they can use only HANA database. Okay, so these are some of the things about the SAP history. This is SAP history. So this is history of SAP throughout the years. In some more slides. So if you take SAP, there are some implementation tools are there. So for the speedy or efficient execution of project, we need some tools from SAP. So when you buy SAP for the client, it will contain the implementation tool also. So one is the project estimator. One tool is project estimator. So actually in the S4HANA something has changed. Later we'll go through the changes. It's a old PPT. So just to go through that, I'll add some more things in the coming classes. So one is the project estimator. So using the project estimator, once you want to implement SAP in a company or in a client place, the SAP helps you with the project estimator. So using the project estimator, you can find out in your customer place, in the client place, what are their resources, how to calculate the resources, the cost, and the time frame for SAP implementation. The project estimator helps in that. So to decide about the timing, price, and all, the project estimator can help you. How to requirement, everything can be done with project estimator. So it will help to see the project scope and what are the risk factors, everything can consider using the project estimator. This is a tool from SAP system, SAP software. Then concept check tool. This also is basically for the infrastructure calculation. So what are the present infrastructure? What improvements should be done? That's a concept check tool you can use for the implementation. And one of the implementation assistant throughout the SAP. Actually, this is a old application, old implementation methodology. So now we are giving accelerated. So you can see that now we have now we are using this one, activity methodology, active project methodology. It's a new methodology. Now we are using S4HANA. Earlier it was using this one. We are really using implementation SAP implementation assistant that helps you in the accelerated SAP implementation. So this is some of the tools from the SAP software for the efficient implementation. So this already knows what's the process of the consultant. So basically, you can, the responsibility of the SAP consultant is to different examples are given, like credit management. So if you had a employee, if you had a consultant, finance or ST consultant, you got to manage the credit management for the customers, and you had the user manuals and technical guides for the end users, and we had to decide about the infrastructure of the customer, and I had to recommend to them to make the implementation more effective or more efficient. And so we got to, for if you take SAP consultant, SD consultant, you got to process the whole out of the cash process, like inventory quotation, billing, and all. You have to manage. We have to design for the end user from the client side. So some of the consultant, developer consultant, so already know that. So we have the developer consultant. If you know the above programming, you can call us a developer consultant, and you can call a basis consultant, functional consultant. So like that, some more consultant, partner roles. There's a different consultant role, like developer consultant. If you know the above programming, you can be a developer consultant, and business sales consultant. You can once you become a consultant, you can become a business consultant, like taking orders for the customers. So suppose you are employed with TGS. So you can be a business consultant to get more customers for the SAP implementations. And functional consultant, SD consultant, MM or PP consultant, functional consultant. And if you know the basis, you can become a basis consultant. There are different types of projects in SAP. First, implementation project. So normally what you are doing the implementation, that's the implementation methodology project. So basically you have to make the system for the client into SAP. So implementation project. So the process will be happening like when the customer, there's a big business customer is there. So he wants to implement SAP. So he'll go to the different partners like IBM or TCS. They'll go to different partners. They'll tell the partner to implement SAP. The process will happen through the implementation project. That's the first. For the main project. Main project is implementation project, making the implementation in a new customer place. And once you finish the implementation, you get your support project. So another type of support project is support project. Once you finish implementation and you are ready to go live, from the go live process, we got to enter an agreement with the customer for the support. So when you are getting they have to pay the AMC, and they have to partner has to support the client always throughout the whole process. And the rollout project. So rollout project means like when you implement SAP in a company in India, and there's a different requirement for one of the state factory. There are separate requirements that is not mapped in SAP. So the partner side consultant can go do some research, and they can come with a new solution. So for example, in India, there's a finance finance rule is there, accounting rules have come, terms and rules have come. So SAP is not able to meet that demand. So the customer consultant do your research and come up with a new solution for that particular gap. So in that case, if it is successful, that solution is successful, so SAP can implement the same thing in other customers also, in other countries also. That's a rollout project. So when the customer, the client side consultant or SAP lab consultant come up with a new solution, if it is successful, they can implement other project also. That's a rollout project. Then upgradation project. So that's for example, in ECC, we take ECC, there are different versions for that. It was started with the 4.0, so new version 4.0, then they went to 4.2 and all, they went 4.2, then 5.0. Like there's so many versions for that. So every time when you issue a new version, that's a separate project. That's an upgradation project. So whenever you want, the SAP gives a new version for your SAP software, you have to do the upgradation project. So a separate process there for upgradation to upgrade version from lower version to higher version. An expansion project. So for example, you are having your client having factories in different states, and they want to start a new branch in one of the state, in one of the place. So in that time, that's called expansion project. So water projects implemented in other branches should be implemented in the customer's new branch also, new factory or new in the new business. That's the expansion project. So these are some of the type of projects in the SAP. Okay, so now we go to HANA. what are some important. So just like the introduction today, tomorrow we'll go detail what the structure, the whole structure will go in the coming classes. Just I'll give some of the major difference between HANA and EC from the ECC. So first we'll go through this and let's go in detail about HANA structure, and the whole structure will go in detail. Okay, so HANA's important points. So HANA means high performance analytic appliance. Full form is high performance analytic appliance. HANA. Okay. So first is a shift in design. So 1 second. First like one more topic. I'll come back again here. So I'll come back again to this one. We'll do one more topic. Then I'll come here. So one is the different SAP are different products. So we are having S4 HANA now. So like the SAP got different products, different software for different type of companies. So basically based on the size of the employee, size of the company, they have different software. For example, so if your company, you are a business, you are running a small business, and we are having less than 10 employees. In your office, you are having only less than 10 employees, and still you want ERP in your business, you can go for starter package. SAP starter package given by the SAP for the small companies, less than 10 employees. If you are less than 10 employees, you can go for starter package. I'll come to POs later. Business one. So if you are having the employee strength of 10 to 250 employees, your company is having minimum of 10 and up to 250 employees, you can go for SAP business one. This basically is for the SME, the B1 business, we call as business one or B1, SAP business one or B1. It's mostly used for the SME companies. SME means small and medium enterprise, small and medium enterprise, small and medium enterprise. That is the SME. For those companies, SAP has a product called SAP Business One. SAP Business One. SAP Business for 10 to 50 employees, SME companies. And business by design, if you are having more than 100, till 1,500, you can go for SAP Business by design. So one more product is SAP Business by design, where you can have the employees in the 100 to 1,500 employees. So if you are having 100 to 250 employees, you can go either for Business One or you can go for Business by design. Okay, this according to the strength of the employees, they say a different product. And all-in-one, if you are more than 1,500 employees, you can go for all-in-one. So India, we are not having much all-in-one product. In European countries, they are using all-in-one also. Like ECC, S4 HANA, they are using all-in-one in their business. If your company is more than 1,000 employees, 1,500 employees, you can go either for all-in-one or S4 HANA. So ECC now not given by SAP, it's a old system. So if you have more than 1,500 employees, you can go either for all-in-one or you can go for S4 HANA. And one more thing is ECCO, customer checkout. One more thing is CCO, customer checkout. So this is for POS system. POS means point of sale. POS means point of sale. POS means point of sale. So that is the point of sale. So this is like billing system in the retail shop. When you go to the retail shop, you have a billing system. For the SAP got the product called customer checkout. For the retail store, they have product called customer checkout. It's CCO, customer checkout. Okay, so these are some of the products from SAP. We'll come here now. So we'll see about some difference between S4 HANA and ECC. Okay, first we see the whole the first point, shifting design. The shifting design. The whole design is changed from the ECC into S4 HANA. The whole design changed in ECC in S4 HANA. So basically the GUI and all same. GUI graphically, the front screen is the same only, but from the background they have changed so much design. The design has been changed. So now we are able to use the web browser. Using the web browser also can do the SAP. You can use the SAP software, the S4 HANA software. So basically shifting design. Whole design has changed from the ECC and the S4 HANA. Role-based integrated user experience. So each employee from the client side, once you start implement the SAP in a client base, the users will have one pleasant experience using the S4 HANA role-based integrated. So every employee will be linked to the role, the particular role. For example, if you are a sales employee, you will link to the role for a sales role. So according to the water transfer we are using on a daily basis, you'll be assigned a role. So role the end user can customize the whole role with their own experience. So there'll be a pleasant experience using their role. There'll be a pleasant experience and so many options for that. So basically, it's a role-based user experience. So each employee will be assigned a role. The role can be configured according to the S4HANA settings. So it will be pleasant to use for the end user. And can be connected to different applications real time. So suppose you are having a headquarters in US and you are having branches all over the world. So in US there is SAP S4HANA, the US headquarters company is S4HANA, and you are one of the branches in India is using the another software, not SAP. There is another software. So in that case, the headquarters company or head office, they can connect with the system from India. It can be other than SAP. It can be other than SAP or SAP. Anyway, the branch company can be connected to the headquarters company through the software. So yes, the S4HANA can be connected to different applications, different real time. So it's not only SAP, it can be any software. SAP can be connected with that. Through that, we have IDOC procedure. IDOC. Later lesson what is IDOC. Using the IDOC, we can talk with the different system other than SAP. That's this point. Can be connected to different application real time. So from the US company, they want to report from the Indian company. They can easily get a report using this real-time data processing. So they can consider any software other than SAP also through S4HANA. And if you take memory, so usually the software ECC and all, they are using the hard drive to save the data. To store the data they are using the hard drive. So that was having that was a limited storage, and also system was very slow in the old hard drive storage. In S4HANA, the memory is called in-memory HANA. It's called in-memory HANA. So that memory, the S4HANA memory is RAM memory, not ROM. I think RAM and RAM. So RAM is the random read-only memory. ROM is read-only memory. It's a read-only memory. And RAM is random access memory. And RAM means random access memory. Random access memory. So in this case, random access memory. So in the S4HANA, we are using RAM as a memory, not ROM. Memory is used as RAM. So once if your memory is based on the RAM, the system will be very fast. So once you store data in RAM, the process will be very fast, and also can store more data in RAM. In the RAM-based memory, you can store more data, and the process can be very fast. So basically, S4HANA is coming. The memory called as in-memory HANA. The memory is called in-memory HANA in S4HANA. The data is stored in RAM, not in ROM. It is stored in RAM. Okay. And one more major difference between ECC and S4HANA is is a part of the material management and production planning. We have BDM, MRP. We got one thing that in ERP we are seeing one thing called there is something called the MRP. The MRP means, so already know that I think material requirement planning. Material requirement planning. MRP means material requirement planning. So that this is used for the calculation of the for the future for the future production or purchasing. We are using MRP. So for the future production purchase demand, there is MRP process. So there's something called MRP run was there. There is something called MRP run. So once you run the MRP run, we'll get the result of the MRP run will be how many production order needed for the future, how many purchase orders we get for the future. That will run to MRP run. So based on the past or future, for the using the forecast or past data, we'll run the MRP to get the result of the production requirement and purchase requirement. So in this case, earlier there is MRP run. Yes, so in ECC there is MRP run. The disadvantage was, so when you run the MRP run, there will be a lot of data were there. So lakhs of data to be there. So system was very slow and started to hang. So when you run the MRP run in the old ECC, the system will hang and it will take some more time. And also, the system will start hanging, and it can't be any transaction in ECC because the run was having so many data. So in that case, what they did the MRP run only in the night time. In the old ECC, the MRP runs are done only night time, not in the daytime. So night time, there will be one person called MRP controller. He will run the MRP in the night, and morning only the employees will get a result of the MRP run. This was the ECC. In S4HANA, we have changed the name. That's MRP Live now. MRP Live. So that helps to. So this when the MRP Live, you can run MRP any time of the day, and the system will not hang, and we get the result of the MRP. So this is a major difference in S4HANA ECC. In ECC, the MRP run was called MRP run. In S4HANA, it's MRP live. So it has so many advantages. It is very running fast, and it can take any number of data, any level of data. So there's one more difference between the S4HANA and the ECC. So ECC, there is MRP live. In S4HANA, it's called DDMR. DD means demand driven MRP. Demand driven MRP. Demand driven MRP. In SAP, in S4HANA, it is DD MRP live. That's one more difference from S4HANA from ECC. And DD MRP can be done from Fiori app also. I'll also watch Fiori app later. And SAP business partner. So this is a major difference in the S4HANA. Our customer master all got changed now. So BP master. So BP means business, already know. BP is business partner. Business partner. So in the earlier, the ECC, there are separate master data for customer master data. The T code was for customer was XD01, customer data creation, and supply was XK01. For supply creation, XK01, and for customer XD01. So there are different separate T code for business partner master data in the ECC. So this for customer and this for the supplier. It's for the supplier, XK01 supplier. So there is separate code for customer master creation, supplier master creation. The disadvantage was, in some places, the customer, he's a customer, he's buying from me, and I am buying the raw material from him. The same person is a customer as well as supplier. The same person was customer as well as supplier. But ECC, we can make only separate master data. XK01 for customer, so supplier for XK01. So in this case, what happened? Suppose the one person is there, one contract person or one contract is there, one sales employee or the contract person or bank employee. So the person is same for customer and supplier master data. Same person, he's a contract person as in the customer master data as well as supplier master data. But ECC, there was difficulty in maintaining those employee data. So in the ECC, it was difficult to maintain the same person as customer supplier. There was some disadvantage in that. So in this case, in the S4HANA, we have T code called BP. There's no, both of the things are absolute now. In the S4HANA, these two are not used now. The T code is BP. T code is BP itself. T code is BP. The BP can maintain both the supplier and customer in the same place. In the same place, you can maintain both customer and supplier through BP T code. So instead of XT7, XK7, your BP T code is there. Use the BP T code, you can both the customer, supplier and customer in the same window. So that you can maintain the contract person or sales employee, both the persons at the same time. This is a major difference between ECC and S4HANA in BP master data. So these two are obsolete now. We can't use the new T code is BP. Okay. That's one more major difference between ECC and S4HANA. There's a major difference for SAP SD also. For SD and majorly for SD and MM, this is a major change. The SD and material management module, it's a major change, BP master. So in coming class, we'll see detail about how to make this business part of data configuration, everything we'll see in detail later, coming classes. And if you go for material master data, material level changes. So earlier we have only 18 characters. In S4HANA, in ECC, the total material master length is 18 characters. In S4HANA, it can extend to up to 40 characters. S4HANA can extend up to 40 characters. Okay. So earlier in the ECC, we had only 18 characters material master data. Now you can add up to 40 characters. So that the client side management, they can easily find out the item detail from the material master code only. From the code only, they can find out what type of material, where to purchase, everything can come to know. So there's one more difference between S4HANA and ECC. One more row column report. So usually, we'll get a report. Normally, we'll get a report by first reading the row. First we'll read the row. We'll read the row, then the system will read the column. These are the standard reporting process. When you win the report from any document, first the system will read the row, and then you'll read the columns. But the S4HANA, first you'll read the columns, then read the row. So this is the difference between S4HANA reporting and ECC reporting. So normally we'll use the report by reading first row and column, but S4HANA first read the column, then read the row. So that's a technical thing. Just concept you got to know. So basically, S4HANA create the report by reading column first, then row first, then row second. Okay, so next one is so reduce data footprint. So if you are getting the old ECC when you transfer to S4HANA data from the ECC to S4HANA. So in if HANA database, the HANA database, as I told you earlier, HANA data was used in till 2015. In 2015, we are using the HANA database 2011 to 2015. So in this case, so in the HANA database, we need only 180 GB. Suppose the ECC are having 593 GB in the ECC. When you transfer to S4HANA, we need only 180 GB data storage. So out of in 593 ECC, when you transfer to SAP S4HANA, not S4HANA, HANA database. When you transfer HANA database, you can store up to the 593 will reduce to 180 GB. Okay. In S4HANA, the same 593 can be changed to 42.4 GB. This is called data footprint. Then you transfer data from one system to another system. That's a data footprint. For ECC, when you transfer HANA database 180 GB, in S4HANA, it's only 42.4 GB required for storage. This one more point about S4HANA. And one more major difference between S4HANA and ECC, output determination. So already you know we are using the output like print output, email output, and all. Earlier it was output determination. In ECC we call as output determination. In SAP, in S4HANA, we call it BRF. BRF means Business Rule Framework. The new output process called BRF plus, Business Rule Framework plus, and we can have ITAC also. So ITAC is mostly used for the connecting with other systems. So from an SAP system, you can connect to other system through ITAC. The whole thing is called now BRF plus. Since output determination, areas of output determination are message control. Now we call it BRF, Business Rule Framework. Okay. And one more thing is about in accounting. So earlier in accounting, we have one thing called ACD OCA, so Universal Journal. So all your accounting entries are made in one journal. That's a single source of truth. In single source of truth means in one ACD OCA Universal Journal, you can get all the accounting concept. All the accounting details can be stored in ACD OCA Universal Journal.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of the Sales Order Fulfillment Monitor in SAP S for HANA? Option A, track order shipments. Option B, optimize pricing strategies. Option C, monitor sales order issues. Option D, manage customer credit limits. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to master sales management? Our SAP S4 HANA Sales course is perfect for you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP S4 HANA Sales. It's like a toolkit to handle everything from order processing to customer satisfaction. Our course covers all the essentials, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's designed by experts who know the industry inside out. Your instructors are seasoned pros ready to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love it too. People like you have found this course super useful for their careers. The best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn is very affordable. Ready to excel in SAP S for HANA Sales? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
This one more point. And if you take tables, if you take, for example, one table, so in S4HANA, we already so many tables. So a lot of tables are eliminated and made new tables instead. For example, in the inventory model, there's a table called matched. Earlier, there's different tables are there, like the Mara, different tables are there. So they are having, in S4HANA, we have only one table, matched doc. For example, one table, matched doc. They reduce almost 26 plus tables from the inventory concept from the ECC. In the ECC, there was for inventory reducing more than 26 plus tables, but the S4HANA is one table, matched doc, that reduces almost 26 plus tables. Like that everywhere in the S4HANA, every functionality, they have made a table that reduces the size of the data. For example, the matched doc reduces more than eliminate 26 tables from the ECC software system. This one more point. And one more thing, Fury. The main thing in the Fury and the S4HANA is one is the cloud management, next one is the Fury. So Fury is a web browser. Fury is web browser. Fury is a web browser. You can call us web browser. So like how is Internet Explorer or Google Chrome, can use a Fury web browser. So Fury web browser is a new thing from the SAP. So now you need not install SAP in your system, in your laptop or in your any gadget. You need not install SAP in that. You can get to the SAP system through web browser. So for example, if the item, if a document needs approval, so the management can give the approval from anywhere. They can from their mobile or from their tab or not anywhere they can get the SAP access through web browser, through Fury web browser. So through the web browser, you can get access to any of the SAP functionality. Mostly used for the management people from the client side. So Fury, one more thing about Fury app is, so need not remember the T code now. In the web browser, in the Fury app, need not remember the T code now. And directly type the sales order, you'll open the sales order. No need to know the T code. Anyway, in Fury web browser. So advantage is the training is less now. When you implement SAP ECC system, the training itself get more than 2 months. So the training for the industry will get more than 2 or 3 months because they can remember all the T code and their process are different. But in Fury app, so no need to remember the T code. So training, the training requirement is very less now. The employees can be trained very easily because they need not the T code and all. They can easily do the transition through Fury app. So the training period is now reduced for the end user from the client side. So minimal training. So Fury app using the minimal training for the end users. Okay. So I'll finish this one, then we'll go for a break. I'll finish this page, then we'll go for a break. So next one is OLTP. So one more thing, reporting process. The old reporting process was called OLTP, Online Transaction Processing. There's a old reporting system. Now it is called OLAP, Online Analytical Processing. So in the Fury and all, they can use the analytical reporting using OLAP, Online Analytical Processing. So using the business warehouse, they can use OLAP. There's a new process in the S4HANA. So earlier it was OLTP, now it's called OLAP in S4HANA. So next point, cloud deployment. So the customer can go for cloud deployment. So they need not install SAP server in their system, in their factory, they can go for cloud deployment for the data in maintain the cloud. Two more modules are now in SAP S4HANA. Transportation management, SAP extended warehouse management. It's a new module from SAP for S4HANA. Transportation management, new module like the EWM, it's called as EWM, extended warehouse management. It's a new module in SAP. So these two are new modules in S4HANA. Like SDMM module, these are two additional modules now. Warehouse manager like that, we have two more additional modules. And if you take the site, that is so it's still in S4HANA. Still, ECC is having 80% of data. The settings from the ECC still there in the S4HANA. So S4HANA more than 80% from ECC only. So if you want to know S4HANA, without ECC, you can't learn S4HANA. You have to know what is ECC, then only you can learn S4HANA also. Because 80% data is taken from ECC only. By 2025, their target, and that is they'll go fully for S4HANA. They'll not change ECC, everything will be S4HANA. But as of now, 80% taken from the ECC only. Okay. There is extension add-on. We have some extension add-ons from SAP other than the main software. We have some new add-ons. SAP Ariba, vendor-based cloud management. The customers can buy the SAP Ariba to manage their vendor cloud management, so that they can easily interact with their suppliers. There's SAP Ariba, vendor-based cloud management. One add-on. Another add-on is Concur for travel experience web add-on for the HR people. But they can manage the travel and expense through Concur add-on. And Fieldglass is for mostly for the contract work. For the business having contract business, they can go for SAP Fieldglass. Okay, it's a new add-on from SAP for their customers for maintaining the contract process. And HANA is a database. So HANA, as I told, HANA is a database. S4HANA is a new product. So HANA we are using as a database like SQL and Oracle. S4HANA is a new product. It's a whole product name is S4HANA. So S4HANA called business suite 4 also. You call it business suite 4 also. And if you take the deployment, so basically in the Linux server, so SUC Linux server, okay, they are installing a Linux server built on C++, and there are different memory machines, memory processing engines in the database. These are different servers for S4HANA, index server, like that some server details are there. Okay, so these are some details about the introduction to ERP and SAP. So we'll see some more things now. So some more things input about the HANA, S4HANA. So after we'll go for the SD, particular SD model go later. So one more presentation for the S4HANA introduction. So what is S4? The already saw what the advantage of, or the difference between S4HANA and ECC. We saw some details. So some more details about S4HANA deployment. What are things are SAP, the S4HANA, the new product. Go through that. So after we'll go for the introduction to SAP. After we'll go for SAP introduction. S4HANA overview. We'll see what are the things about S4HANA. This I already seen that. It's a given detail here. This is starting 1972. Actually, 72 was a single product. 1973 made a R1. So earlier for a single product only. In R1 1973. So you can see that. You can see this is settings. This is data. This application. This is a data. This is a front end. What a GUI, graphical user interface. So you can see three here. Both together as one. All the three in one layer or one tier. Presentation and application and data. And 97 became R2. Now started above programming here. And this is R92 R3. So they separate here. I told us two things together and one is separate. So R3. And in 2004 it was with popular Java. There is a native. They introduced a native concept in 2004. And 2005 it was ERP EHP7. 2005 became ERP EHP7. That's a ARC and ECC version. So here NetWeaver included. The NetWeaver introduced 2004 as well as 2005. NetWeaver was introduced. So step is again the same thing. So in all-in-one, they start all-in-one 2006, as I already told. So we saw that this all-in-one. We saw different products here. So all-in-one we started in 19. So you can see that. So all-in started in 2006. And 2011 is they introduced the HANA database, not S4HANA. They introduced HANA database in the 2011. And 2009 it was Business Suite 7 with the ERP and again with the NetWeaver. And 2015 they introduced the S4HANA product. So this is a history of SAP throughout the years. So we saw in detail. Architecture of S4HANA. You can see there is a software. Programming and this you can say development and web. So together they are integrated into S4HANA. The difference between the database is different. As I literally say, HANA database, not SQL or Oracle, is a HANA database. So deployment options, where can be deployed, and user experience, some advanced functions in EI. So this is a major difference between ECC and S4HANA. Database change, deployment option change, user experience is different in S4HANA. And so advanced function is S4HANA. The SAP system. So that ECC we can call as that business suite, that SAP business suite. So this was in the applications, like there are so many applications that you see. ERP means like regular ERP, like all the modules inside the ERP, material management, sales and distribution, production planning. This is a CRM module was there, customer relationship management, supplier, and then this is a supply management, supply chain management, plan maintenance. So everything is part of the business suite, SAP business suite applications. And you can see here, this is a ECC system. So it's a business, business warehouse, supply chain management. So all these modules are in the business suite. In S4HANA, this service is different now, SAP system. You can convert, you can transfer data from ECC into S4HANA using the SAP systems, integration with the SAP systems. The S4HANA server will be there and linked with a business warehouse in S4HANA. So get all the report, analytical reporting, you can use a business warehouse for S4HANA reporting. Okay, this is architecture. It's a simple concept here. We'll come in detail again later. So in S4HANA architecture, if you take architecture, it's the same thing and see that. It's a UA layer. What I told R3 structure, same thing and E here. In R3, I explained the percentage layer, database layer, application layer. In S4HANA also you can see that. This is a UA layer. graphical user interface, UI layer, user interface layer, application layer, and database layer. So as I showed here, same thing here. So as I told, showed here, the same thing, this one. So these three layers you can see in the S/4HANA system also. So three layers, UI layer, application layer. And you can see the Fiori shell. So the Fiori is carrying all the applications. So Fiori means there's a web browser. So I'll try to show system server. So that will show what is Fiori. So this S/4HANA system is literally what is S/4HANA system is a common system. And for the if you go for the Fiori app, okay, Fiori app can get from link I forgot something. The link was okay. So actually that is I got new service. I don't remember all the credentials. So have you anybody seen this? Are you seeing the Fiori app? Anybody? And here the training. Already using the Fiori app? Anybody?
No, I am first time.
Okay, okay. So this is a Fiori app. This is a Fiori app. So this is a regular one. This is a regular EC system. It's a GUI. You can call this a GUI. This is a GUI. And that's a Fiori app. So here the same thing. Whatever is EC, same thing here. But the Fiori is different here. This is a Fiori app. It's a web browser. You can see this is a web browser, not from the SAP server system. And suppose you want to make a sales order. So what you got? You got to type sales order. Type sales order. You'll get all the later apps. So we can call it apps. So all the apps related to sales order will open here. So actually, I had wait. Actually, the Fiori app, we have so many friends are using. We get a little slow. So you actually get wait some more time. Then you have to type here. You get the things and done. So it will take some time. So initially, you have to give some time. Then only you can start the searching option. So anyway, this is a Fiori app. So when you type the sales, take apps and sales, type sales order. With the apps, all the apps related to sales order will show up. And from there, you can make the sales order. So like this, make a new sales order. So I should have waited some more time. So a little slow. Okay, let me show later. Let it open. Let this complete. We'll this slide. So this is a Fiori app. So it has the data here, data, and we get the studio analysis app. So basically, this is all for analytical reporting. For the analytic, in the Fiori app, we can do a lot of analytics. So here, so there's a lot of analytics is there. Okay, I'll come to Fairy App later. I'll show the Fairy App later because it's a little slow today. I'll show the Fairy App later. Okay, so this is so for the analytical. For the major thing about Fairy is analytics. So you can have a lot of analytics. So you can drill down the minute detail. You can drill down the report to the minute details using the analytic engine. This analytic engine in the Fairy App. So we have the three things. One is the transactional logic, like making the transactions in the Fairy App. So gateway from between the ABAP and the S/4HANA. So there's an analytic engine for reporting and the enterprise research. You can do the research option from the. I showed that no sales type sales order, all the sales order will show that. So search option, the Fairy App, and we have CDS view. See the core data screen, I think. So I'll explain later. So I'll explain detail about the CDS view later. That is part of S/4HANA. So it's a core data screen. So part of the S/4HANA, SAP HANA. So in that case, in this thing, you can see the table information. So when you do the transaction itself, you can see the table views from the point of view, from the SD point of view. You can see the table from the particular transaction. That's called CDS view. So we'll see in detail about later. It's a part of the curriculum. We'll see later in detail. And see the architecture for in-memory for S/4HANA. HANA is a platform. HANA is a platform. We got the OLAP, Online Analytical Processing, and this is, so already saw that, no? We have seen that. So this one, OLAP and OLTP and OLAP and OLTP. So this OLAP and OLTP merge in the S/4HANA system. So both are merged in the S/4HANA system to get better reporting. And in-memory compression. So the data are stored compressed to be having more space. So in-memory compression, code push down. So you can, most of the codes are limited in the S/4HANA system. And data speed, the data are stored in very high speed in S/4HANA. Increase speed for data. To do the application and we have the more speed now, increased speed in the S/4HANA. And it's a responsive system, so responsive design. So the communication is better in S/4HANA. So it's a user experience very good in Fairy App. So employees in the special regular user role, they can have better experience using the SAP Fairy App. Then you have web-based all devices. So all the details are web-based, and you can get the SAP access from any device, any gadget to web browser. So web-based all devices. You can use all the gadgets. It's a role-based. So Fairy App basically role-based. So I couldn't open that one. So it's basically role-based. So every employee will have a role. So they will get the function according to their role given by the administrator. As a decisive, productive, predictive, and simulative. So you can simulate the reports, also predict for the future, forecasting, and make a decision immediately based on the HANA application. As a principle of one, simplification application data model. So it's a data model simplification applications. All the applications are simple and in a very informative manner is maintained. And so one recommended solution. So it's one solution for the all the functionality in one solution. So it's a single solution for all your business requirements. No aggregate, no indices. So it's a reporting purpose and highly flexible throughout. So throughout the process, it's a highly flexible. The whole product is highly flexible. Data footprint reduction. So that is actually what I showed. This one. This is a rate of reducing the data footprint. So from when you convert into a system data into ECC into S/4HANA or HANA data, this is a footprint. So footprint is reduced so much. So data footprint reduction in S/4HANA. When you convert from one system to another system, the data footprint reduction is very less in S/4HANA. And here is a new experience, new user experience in Fairy. So same thing again here. You can go through later these slides and all. So simple data about application innovations. About that applications, simplification application and underlying data model. So it's redundancy is very much reduced in the S/4HANA. Redundancy is very much reduced. So again, same data will not be repeated. So single source of truth for all the accounting. It's basically about the accounting concept. The single source of truth for the accounting and application optimizations, higher flexibility throughout and innovations. S/4HANA has so many reporting innovations. You can go through and search for the innovations in S/4HANA. And it's an underlying platform for OLAP and OLTP merge. So online analytical processing and OLTP. So both are maintained there. This one, OLTP and OLAP, they are merged together in the S4HANA. So get the better reporting options. Again, the architecture, so the business, started with the business suite. And so this is the different versions, different versions in S4 ECC. 6.0 was there. Then the 6.0, they introduced EHP 7, EHP 8 and all. So different versions in the ECC system. So they started NetWeaver with 7 and 7.5. Then so different NetWeaver versions, different NetWeaver versions for different versions of SAP ECC. So any database can be used in the. So here, any database means I told about the Oracle and SQL and HANA database. Anything can be used here. SQL or Oracle can be used as in database. And in S4HANA and the 6.0, they introduced S4HANA database. They introduced HANA database, while the version was 1.0. The dual version was 7.4 and 7.5. HANA database version was 1.0. In S4HANA Finance, they introduced the different versions 1503. The ERP was 6.0. They called EHP 7 and 8. NetWeaver is 7.4 or 7.5. And a HANA database version was 1.0. This is S4HANA Finance. And again, S4HANA in coming later from 2015. These are different versions of S4HANA. So now we are in 2020. So my software is in 2020. So 99 came and 1809 came. So these are different NetWeaver versions for that. 7.5, 5.1 and 5.2. And HANA database version is 2.0. Now it is 2.0 HANA database. So it's a different growth during the version changes, version upgradation. So this is some more things given here. This is add-ons for the SAP S4HANA. This is a Finance 1503. We have the add-ons here, ERP add-ons, like for ACM, we have the add-ons, SRM, CRM. And later we have the success factors. So maybe one more, maybe later I will give one more talk about this architecture. Just in go to the introduction today now. So with success factors, we have the Concur add-on and Ariba and Hybrid. These are the different add-ons given by SAP using success factors. We have the CRM, supply chain management, and this one is there. This different versions, HANA versions. Okay, these are different versions. So maybe one more class I'll take for this architecture of S4HANA. This digital application. Leonardo is another digital application, mostly for analytical. This is mostly for analytical and digital information get from the SAP. So we have the Leonardo. We have success factors and the different add-ons, Fieldglass, Concur, Ariba, Hybris. These are all the different add-ons used in the Leonardo. And we have different. So version is 7.09, 1709, 1809, different modules inside the S4HANA. And this Leonardo, we have the experience management, we have all the modules, and different versions are given. So this is also some point about that. So it's basically S4HANA is the next generation business suite. So basically it consists of on-premise 1909 above. So now we have got some more versions. Now 1909 old one, 2020 also that. So that's basically on-premise. You can use as on-premise products in the SAP. And the Fiori app, so this was so now 2020 is there. So Fiori front end server. So this is a configure of SAP Fiori. You can see this web dispatcher. This is basically a technical thing. So we have the backend. So that can be 1909 or 2020. So NetWeaver. You get some more details. These are different versions from the S4HANA. So 2.0, SAP HANA 2.0. So HANA data latest version. So this is a database for the ABAP backend. So all the SAP transfers done through ABAP programming. So it's a backend for the HANA 2.0. So 2.0 is a database. HANA database basically for the ABAP backend server. Okay. So HANA database should be HANA database. Okay, so HANA we can't have any other database, which should be only HANA database. So this so the advantage is that we have the report as I told that row level row level and the column level report. You can see that here. These are different servers here. So where was stored in rows, and this HANA database is a HANA database. So here columns are stored. So you can take both columns are stored. Row. So here just only rows are stored in the old systems with the Oracle database or SQL database. In S4 HANA database with HANA database, we can store the data in columns also. That's the thing I told. We can get the report from the column wise first and row wise second. Okay. And this is the sum table. So in the there are aggregations in the ECC, the row column that data tables are taken. See, this is into row based data. Here it is based on row based data. So the table we can aggregate in the Excel sheet and any reporting. And so that is the data. So ECC that one. In S/4HANA, so column based data. So in the reporting, it take advantage of the column based data much for reading of specific value. So instead of using this row based, the S/4HANA we are using column based reporting. So this so the SAP system, so base system, basically in the SAP system based on basis system, we are also different versions. We are having different versions for the this basis operation also, basic functionality. So again, some more things. So here the ECC and compared to the ECC and the S/4HANA server. So in the ECC, we are using the ESP8. The latest was ESP8 in the ECC. That's separate for HR and oil and industries and different industries. HR, we have different versions here for the ESP8 for the ECC, and this is a different version of basis. Native 7.5. In the S/4HANA 2020, latest in 2020, we have the different modules. We have the S4 core here, S4 core and other versions. And here also basis, the version is 755 and above foundry is 220. It's a different version of the technical model. So need not know much about this because we were mostly based on the functional concept. Just for information, can see these details. Often we take up deployment option S/4HANA. So this is a so when you implement SAP S/4HANA implementations, the degree of standardization is there. So there is a degree of standardization in all the implementation concept about the S/4HANA implementation. We have the implementation upgrade to we have the implementation project, upgrade project, scope of the project, extensibility for the project into different branches. So as I told you earlier, I showed here that when I told about that different type of project. So that you can see here. So see here, this implementation project, upgrade project, scope of the extending the scope, and extensibility to the other other functionality, other branches for the same factory. Deployment configuration. So that's everything is there is a standard of degree of standardization is there. And flexibility. So our operation and security license can be flexible for the S/4HANA implementation. So major thing is there is a degree of standardization for all these tools, We saw the tools here, different type of tools, implementation tools. So different type of project. So this can be used to the S/4HANA system also. Same concept can be used in S/4HANA also. Like this implementation project, upgrading, scope, and extensibility. And everything maintained by degree of standardization. And all the application can be done with the degree of flexibility. So cloud management, so we can have the full access to the cloud management from the S/4HANA. So we have the cloud one, the functionality that because S/4HANA application is there, and we have the extended edition also for that, and cloud private edition. So this is the so here in the second, you can see the second one, extended edition. So same cloud from the S/4HANA with more flexibility and control. So different type of cloud management. One is a regular cloud, provides a full cloud approach for the end user, for the client, result on the provider server, and is fully operated maintained by SAP. So the cloud management maintained by SAP for all the customer side data can be kept by using the SAP in the cloud server. So basically, if we give the full cloud approach based on the client's demand stored by the SAP in the cloud. And extended edition, we can have more flexibility and control. And private edition, so that can be that are not shared with other organizations. So the cloud private edition data will not be shared with any other organization. Only for the customer side, start with only SAP. Will not be shared with any other organization. Then we have on-premise managed by SAP HCC. So another one. So it's another part of another kind of storing like cloud management on-premise solution hosted by SAP and any premise. So the SAP can S/4HANA data can be maintained by third party also, not only from SAP, can be managed by any other cloud provider as well as any third party cloud vendor. deployment factors. So on the system conversion from the for based on cloud management, so you can do this system conversion from the all the on-premise means from the in the client system, when you client side, when you install a system, there's a on-premise deployment. So this work can be done with on-premise deployment or new implementation. So this can be transferred from old system. Here's a fully new implementation. The second this option, you have to install the tool implementation for S/4HANA fully as a new one, new implementation. So new implementation or hybrid approach. So deployments. So you can transition from the old system and also maintain the S/4HANA standard system. So these two are linked with that. So this is the system conversion from the old system to S/4HANA system conversion. This is a new implementation, and this is hybrid. You can do the system conversion as well as the new implementation at third level. The deployment factor. So one thing is you can implement S/4HANA with the conversion from the old system, or it's a new implementation, or to become hybrid, both together. Some data from input from the other system, and we'll do the implementation on the premise directly from the S/4HANA. It's an introduction to S/4HANA structure. Okay. So now we'll go through the sales introduction, SD introduction, sales distribution model introduction. So already you know there are different models in the SAP. So different models are there. So different model, we have the production model, human resources, planning and unity management, reporting. So all these are different models from SAP. CSD is one of the module here. So like material management, production planning, we have one more model. Sales, already you know the sales and distribution model. So in this, what are things we are handling in S/4HANA and SD model? What are things handled? So this basically is a business process used in SAP ERP. So it's selling. So once you make if you are a manufacturing company, once you produce a finished good, it should be sold to the customer. So that is starting with the selling process. So you get in any business, when you have the sales or selling the finished goods, the process will be start with the inquiry. So the process start with the inquiry. So later it comes again. I'll show the slide also. So once we have the FG item, we have an FG item, we have produced the FG item. So now we have to sell the customer. We have to sell the customer. So for that you can we can include the CRM model also here during the real time. You can CRM model to get the better customer relationship. So once you make the item in the production model or the production system, you can sell the customer. So that you sell the customer one or some customer. We'll sell the customer. So process starts with there. So you can get some advertisement or files, business files and all. So that you can reduce your item to the customers. So if the customers are interested through wherever you contact, through meetings or through mails or calls, you can find the potential customers. So once the customers determined, so they will ask for the inquiry. So the process starts from the inquiry. They will ask detail about the item details. What is that item? What's the price of the item? What's the quality? They can give the inquiry. So based on inquiry, so we give the quotation. So based on the inquiry, we give the quotation. We'll mention the price and the quantity of the items. Quotation. So the quotation done when they are satisfied with the quotation, and they will give the purchase order. For the purchase order, but for us, for the customer side, for the suppliers, it's a sales order. So this is the PO from the customer and sales order on the supplier side. So when the sales are created, we'll do the delivery. So the sales are completed, and we'll deliver that to the customer to delivery. And finally, with the billing will be done. So once the confirmation got from this customer that he has received the item, we'll do the billing. We'll do the billing, and finally we'll done by the accounts with the payment from the account. So we'll do only the billing. This is done with the account department. This is a process happening in the any sales process. This is a standard process. Start with the inquiry, quotations, order, delivery, billing, and payment. So in between, we got some more things are like we got the contract option, contract the scheduling agreement. So we'll see in detail later scheduling agreement. These are some of the transactions used in SD model. Start with the inquiry. Okay, so we have the so include selling, shipping, billing. So you have to sell the product as well as you have to ship the product and get the bill, send the bill to the customer. So basically, the SD model manages customer relationship starting from raising quotation, sales, or billing. So starting with the inquiry, quotation, sales, and billing. So they managed by SD sales and distribution module. This is really integrated with other modules like material management, production planning, and finance. So SD model is integrated with other modules, like MM, PP, FI, and W warehouse management. Like so many models can be linked here with the SD model. So in the SAP SD model, we have the different key features, price and taxation. So you can maintain the price and the tax in the sales documents through the tax configuration as well as pricing configuration. So already know the price configuration and the calculation schema and all you can use for pricing, and we can do availability check. So at any point of view, any point of time, you can get the sales order requirement, like whether items are available for the sales order delivery. And if it's not there, we can system will recommend when it's available. And there's automatic availability check is there. We can do that through automatic availability AATP. You'll get a better result from the such availability check configuration and building an invoice. These are the key features in SD model. One is the price and taxation and availability check configuration, and we have the building an invoice. These are some features in the SD model. So some more things. So that was three. That was first is the price and availability check, billing, and we have the material determination. So we can find material determination like we can particularly assign some material for the customer. So always buying the same material from us. There are so many things. So complementary material determination we can take as basic functions like free goods, material determination, item proposal. Lot of things are there. Just one of the key features of SAP SD. We got the free goods configuration there. Material determination means you can, so suppose someone is not available, you can replace another item, and so customer can select the item from the list of items. So that can configure the basic functions, comes under basic functions. And credit management. So you can maintain credit management for the customer. Whether when he is exceeding the credit management, the system can give a warning message or error message. So in S/4HANA, we are having the credit management through the finance supply management. So we added ECC, we are limited to simple finance, simple credit management. In S/4HANA, we are having the FSCM, finance supply chain management. They are maintain the credit management in a very better way. And account determination. So basically linked with the SD module, linked with the finance module through account determination. This is all we can see later. Some of the functionality inside the SD model. So what are those there? We can see the price and taxation, availability check, billing and invoice, and we have the basic function. We call it the basic functions, credit management, and account determination. These are key features in SAP SD model. Are the key components, master data. So master basically customer master data and the material master data. So basically two main masters in SAP. One is the master data, one is the customer master, another material master. And also one more thing is customer material info record. So three basic master data. And we have the master data, sales process, like inquiry quotation, shipping of materials delivery, billing related transactions, and sales support after the sales, we can do the support the customer with sales support, transportation. So after during the shipping of material, we have to transport the products and foreign trade also. These are the key components of SAP SD model. In the old ECC as well as S/4HANA, the process is same only. The business process same in S/4HANA as well as ECC also. So this is the master data. We have the master data one. So that time, so every time we need not make the details again. We make a material master one time for a finished product, or make customer master data one time. That can be used any number of times in the transaction. So it's as master data, which helps to track each time every transaction within the data. So same master can be used in any number of transactions. And master data comprises both customer and the material data. So master data, the sales and distribution master data, customer master data consists both customer and material data. So material master will contain material data, customer master will contain material master data, customer master data, and credit management also can be maintained in the master data. In the old ECC as well as in the S4 HANA, you can maintain credit management in the supplement master data or customer master data also. And as I already told, in the S4 HANA, the master data is totally different. BIP was totally different from the earlier S4 HANA, SAP ECC master data. The customer master data is a whole change happened in the main thing is customer data change. So as I told, the earlier using ST7, the customer master data is absolute now. Here is only BPT code. Okay, so screen will be like this one. The BIP master will be screen like this now. So here is a different screen. Now we are in BIP master BPT code. This is a BIP master screen. So it's a totally different from the ECC BIP master. If you put X301, the old one, system will not accept. It's great. So it will come to again the same field only. Come to this one. This is the new customer master data. So we will see in detail later what's BIP master. So basically, the business partner details will maintain the business partner master data, and credit management details also kept in the BIP master. And the master is the most important factor. So both customer and material master data, they are very important in the SAP model, SD model. So otherwise, you can't do any transaction. So the SD model includes process of order and cash. The SD model includes the process of order and cash. Order means that's the inquiry quotation order and the cash process, getting the cash from the customer. So there are, if you take master data functions, this is a master data, there's a customer master, material master, pricing also master only. So pricing also maintained as master data. So these are main three masters. The two levels are, first level is customer master, material master condition. Second master data include output conditions like customers details, details of material, reporting, basically about reporting, and the flexible data business environment. So basically the master data, customer master, material master, and pricing masters, and they can use for output conditions, getting the transaction done through billing or payments. And so always you can have flexible data structures. So that supports the whole business environment, whole business sales environment. You can say you can do with the flexible data structures. Okay. So it's a pre-sales. If you say the what are process happening in SAP SD model, or any business, this is a process. So pre-sales, inquiry is a pre-sales, and we have a quotation. So we have the contract and schedule agreement. Already know, I think. So contract means a long-term agreement with the customer. So for 1 year, I will sell the item to the customer with the same price, with the same quantity for the whole year. For example, 10,000 kg of item I will send the customer for the whole year. So I will have agreement with him. So he can, whenever he needs the item, he can make a purchase order to me asking the quantity based on the contract. So contract is long-term agreement, and schedule agreement also long-term agreement. But here we use purchase schedule length. So maybe later we'll show in detail. So contract is a long-term agreement without any delivery schedule. Schedule agreement will get a delivery schedule. So you'll get delivery schedule. So delivery schedule. Schedule agreement will get a delivery schedule. So for the whole period, for 1 year or 6 months, we purchase schedule lengths. So for example, if the quantity is 1,000 quantity, so we get supply the item for a whole year, 1,000 items. You can make any number of sales order. We get to cover 1,000 items for the whole year, the scheduling agreement. So I think you already know that. I can maybe later we will see in detail. Then the order. So based on the quotation or the contract scheduling, we'll give the order, sales order. Customer will give the purchase order for suppliers sales order. And once the order is, this is a order processing procurement from the customer side. It's a procurement process. We'll give the inquiry, we'll give the quotation, and here maintain contract scheduling agreement and give the order. Once that is, we'll go for a shipping operation. So delivery option. There you can take it from the warehouse or store locations. Shipment, it is a goods issue to the customer side. To the customer, leave the goods issue. Through transportation means we'll give the goods issue. And once it is done, we'll give the billing document. And here we have the stock updates. In the account books, finance books, we'll get the stock account, material account output update. So stock value will decrease or increase. When you receive the item into the store for particular material, the stock will increase, stock value will increase. Once you sell the item to the customer, the stock value will decrease. And for the billing, we will link with accounts receivable. So account receivable means customer payments. Accounts payable is vendor payment. Account receivable is customer payment. So that will be monitored by the finance account. So this is a process happening in any sales process. This is a common transaction. Inquiry, quotation, order, and contract schedule agreement also. These are called outline agreements. These two are called outline agreements. These are outline agreements. So there are two outline agreements in the purchase as well as the sales process. Outline agreements. So one is contract. There are two outline agreements in both purchasing and sales. One is contract. One is contract. Next one is scheduling agreement. Next one is scheduling agreement. Outline agreements. So contract, as I told, 1,000 quantity for whole year. But scheduling agreement will give the quantity, but will give the particular schedule lines. For example, on 06/05/23, we'll give 100 item. So for the whole quantity, we'll split it into different delivery schedules. The customer will have particular schedule lengths for the whole period. So for example, May 6th and again at 23, I'll give one more requirement. Delivery schedule. So the basically schedule will contain different schedule lengths. Again, 200 item for May 23rd. Like there will be so many schedule lengths for the one schedule agreement. Contract will not have, the difference between contract and schedule agreement is contract will not have any particular schedule lengths. The customer can buy any item, same at any time during the whole year. Whenever he needs item, he can raise a PO and will give the sales order. But schedule agreement will get a particular schedule lengths. So when they're making the agreement only, we'll agree with him that on 5th May will be 100 item and 25th May this item. Like that it will go on. That is scheduling agreement. Okay, this is a process. It's a pre-sale process. It's shipping and the billing. It's a process about the module. So process flow, the order, delivery, billing, and documents. Okay, in the screen it's taken from the theory up. So standard order. So first is order processing. One order process will be the delivery processing. We'll issue that to the customer from the warehouse, and with the invoice billing, we'll send the invoice to the customer, and account department will receive the payment from the customer. So this is a regular processing happening in sales model. Order, delivery, billing, accounting, finance model, payment. So SD helps you, the sales and distribution model helps you to handle minor details. So whenever you sell the item, you can follow the order and you can monitor everything from the sales point of view. So here, starting from recording the product. So based on the purchase order given to the customer, we'll record the whole process, details, pricing, feedback, everything is tagged using the model. So in a SD model, we can track everything using the all these options, detail, pricing, feedback, everything we monitor in the sales model, SD model. So this is so some of the basic functions. So inquiry and quotes. So basically, we have inquiry quotations. We have inquiry quotation. This process, inquiry quotation process. This is a process. So we have the inquiry quotation, sales order, consignment. So I think you know the consignment. So any idea what is consignment process in SAP SD model? Anybody has an idea what is consignment?
Yeah, consignment is when we supply to material to one of the distributor, but we don't bill him directly until unless that is consumed or that is pre-sold.
Yeah. So basically what he explained is, so the supplier will give the item to the customer premises. So basically the concept is, so for example, the customer needs the item on daily basis. For everyday production, he needs the item. So every time he can give a purchase order, daily give the purchase order, wait for a shipment from the customer, supplier. So instead we'll make consignment process. In that process, the supplier will keep the item in the customer place. So like for the large amount, like 10,000 kg, 20,000 kg, for example, grease we are taking, they will keep all the grease in the customer place. So for that, he will not charge. For keeping the item, he will not charge the customer. And customers also will not charge any rental charges. So whenever customer needs item, he'll take from the consignment stock. And when the supplier will bill him only for the consignment taken from the consignment store. That's the consignment process. So that can be useful for the small time customers also. So they will not be able to buy the lump sum amount totally from the supplier, but they need the production every day. So in that case, they can go for consignment process. So when they'll keep the item in the customer place, for that we will not charge anything. The water taken from the consignment store, for that only customer will be billed. That's a consignment process. Okay, the consignment process. And scheduling agreement already told. So it's like a contract, but you have particular schedule lines, scheduling agreements. Rush order and back order. Rush order means like, so there are two things, rush order and cash order, both are there. So rush order is the item delivered immediately. So, so once you give the customer can get the item immediately from the rush order sales orders. Back order means like pending sales orders. Pending sales orders waiting for the shipment to the customer. So back orders. These are some of the order types. And credit and debit memo requests. If the items are damaged, the customer can ask for the credit memo, or sometimes the supplier has to charge the customer something. There's a debit memo. There are different transactions, credit and debit memos. According to the situation, we can raise credit memo or debit memo. Either customer has to pay the supplier, or supplier has to pay the customer for any extra charges or less amounts. So this is order. So this from the screen you can see that. So already know that header. So there'll be header and item level will be there. So this during the priority system you can check that. So standard order. So we'll get little quantity and which day should be supplied. So number 1 20 pieces, January 1 30 pieces. So this you can go through the, so when you go to the practice, you can go through one more time. Sales processing. So in the customer, in the CRM, so customer service department, from the customer side, so there you can get the call from the customers, or you can take order by phone. So we can, when the customer gives the order, he can give the order by phone or mail or print output. So you can give the order. So mostly sales order will contain customer material information, price information, and delivery dates, delivery quantities, and our shipping and the billing. So this information will be there in the detail, in the sales order. So I already know that. So you go for the sales document. So I already know the timing. So you go for sales order change. So I think you are like any sales order. Okay, only there. So this is a sales order. You can already see that it's a sales order. We have the customer's data. We have the material data. So you get the quantity. So this is the sales order screen. So it will contain the customer material information. You can see that this is a customer's data, it's customer information, and this is the material information. So and you got the price information. So if you go for pricing, so this will go for pricing. This is the pricing information. You get the details about pricing also here. So sales will contain all these details. Customer material information, price information, about delivery dates, delivery quantities. So you can see that. So you can see schedule length. Go for shipping and schedule length, you can see that. And you can again go to item, you can see all the details. Shipping details you can get the schedule and details. So everything get from the sales order information. Okay, then the shipping processing and billing, information to billing also. So this will contained in the sales order details. So the material, your material can be procured. If it's a retailing, you can buy the item from the suppliers through this process. We can directly from the supplier get the items, or from vendor, or own production. So you can get the material for selling, get from the vendor, or get from the production process. So procurement from the so when you give the sales order, the items are not available. The items are not available for not confirmed. The quantity is not confirmed. Then you can go for the availability check. So you can check the availability of the ordered goods. And if there is any option to change the stores of the material, you can change during the availability check configuration. During the availability check configuration, you can change the transfer the return to the different levels. And so material management. So material management will basically organize the materials, making the material master data, keeping the items in the store, part of the material management module. So that can be include the in-house production or purchased products. The items for material management, the materials can be purchased or can be produced from the own production plant. So this is a procurement process happened from the purchase side. So they can include the manufactured item from their own factory, or they can purchase item from the other suppliers. And also you can check the availability of the ordered items. The shipping, so always shipping after the shipping and delivery. So once your item is ready for the selling, you made a finished good, and the customer is already given the sales order. To transportation, there's a separate process. We have the shipping and delivery. So we got to ship correctly the items and deliver to the customer in a seamless way. So there are different methods of shipping is there. So for example, it can be road, or it can be sea, or air. Anywhere you got to ship the items. And so in the SD model, SAP SD model, the whole process from the ship to the to be delivered to the customer or after return to the customer, everything is monitored in the CST model. The whole process monitored in the SD model through the shipping transportation process. So shipping functions, we can generate shipping documents. The delivery shipping document, basically delivery documents. When you go for that delivery, so this is a delivery process. So when we make the purchase, the sales order, you go for the delivery. That T code is there. You can go for that transportation, shipping and transportation. You can do the transportation from here. You can do the process from here. You can make a delivery document from here and you can process sales process. Okay, then picking and packing. So during the shipping, we'll do the picking and packing also. Picking means, so I already know that. So once the warehouse person picks the item from the store for the selling or the delivery, he'll pick the record the picking activity. He'll record picking, like how much item taken, what time of picking, everything can maintain the picking activity. Then packing. After picking, you pack the item and you can manage the inventory management and you can sell to the customer, transfer, deliver to the customer. There's a transportation management and the scheduling for the delivery. Scheduling and returns deliveries. You can schedule the delivery as well as returns of the item from the customer through the CST model. And you can do stock transfer during the process. From one location to another location, transfer the stock. Some more things are the transportation. So it works with the shipping model. And the transportation for each model different. So some items will be like have to be handled carefully. So you got to send a separate process for that. Solid transportation later. So it can be truck or sea or air or any type of products like any perishable item. Everything can be handled accordingly using the transportations. So function in the transportation functions because it's flexible and easy to use component. So it helps you to do the transportation in an effective manner. You have a large information system using that you can easily use the transportation configuration. So it's EWM. So this now it's called EW. It's a new add-on for SAP in S/4HANA, extended warehouse management that can link to the warehouse management, and you can do the same process. The sales order, delivery with the extended warehouse management, EWM, you can do the outbound delivery order and outbound delivery. In the S/4HANA, you can connect with the EWM model and do the delivery process. Okay, so I already know that. So once the delivery is given for the sales order, so he has to, the employee has to pick the item, it has to be recorded in the system as picking activity or picking order, pick order. Okay, so delivery order. So there's a warehouse, the different warehouse, different tasks from the different employees. And the warehouse order, there's a picking order and the warehouse order will be received. So to the different location for the customer. So goods issue. So once you do the outbound delivery, it will be issued to the customer. So once you give send the item to the customer through goods issue, through outbound delivery, and he'll give the approval. He'll give the receipt to the supplier that he received the item, then we do the billing for the same process. So this is sales goods issue, the outbound delivery. You can see the example of an item, material amount. This is outbound delivery. You have stock requirements, how much stock is there, validated stock. So validated stock means already your materials are validated and kept in the store. From there, we are sending to the customer. We have controlling model document, billing due list, and there's a quotation order. So everything is integrated here. So this delivery concept with stock requirements, stock validated stock, controlling documents. It's a part of the controlling model, finance controlling model, controlling documents, and we'll get a billing due list and one more thing is quotation order. Quotation order will do the whole process. This is full. It's about the goods issue configuration for SD model. It's a process, shipping process. One is outbound deliveries, picking, packing, posting the goods issue. The same thing. So what we'll do, first once you give the sales order, when it's ready for delivery, the picking employee or the warehouse employee will pick the item, he'll record the picking and confirm, and after we'll pack the item. The package department will pack the item, package section will pack the item, then they'll do the transportation planning and post the delivery document. So billing, if you take billing, is the main part of the SD, critical part of the SD model. So the customers can pay by online media or cash on delivery. According to the new developments, new technology, customer can pay by cash or by any online media, like any card or any method. And so this billing model will monitor the whole process of the billing data. So whole billing will be configured efficiently by the SD model. If you take billing, you can make automatic invoice or manual creation. Both options are there. So we have set all the billing functions. We have a set of billing functions together in SD model. So it's a real-time integration. You are water pending payment from the customer can integrate to the finance model. So whenever we make a sales delivery to the customer, immediately our finance department will be updated about the process. The sales process will update the finance model so that they can be able to get the money from the customer. So basically, it's a real-time integration with the finance so that the customer payment can be paid by the customer any point of time from the finance department. So real-time integration with finance. And if you can have full pricing configuration for the billing purpose. For the price configuration, you can make with the billing model, billing functionality. So again, so you can make the invoice for goods and services also. You can make the invoice for stock. We can make the invoice for stock item or inventory item as well as services. Selling the services like installation or maintenance services called services. That also can be maintained for billing. So as well as for the stock item as well as services. And you can credit with debit modes. Customer has to pay or supplier has to pay through credit or debit modes. And you can cancel the previous billing document. Suppose there's an error or something happened, you can cancel the billing document. And you can automatically, so when you make the billing document, automatically data will transfer to accounting departments. So once you come to the billing from the SD model, you automatically transfer to the CSD finance model. So there are two billing. So billing, there are two head level, light level. So you can see that. So that's in the. If you go for VF02, I have already one billing document VF02. This is a billing. This is a header. This item detail. Go to and item condition. You can see the condition. So these are two things: header and item. So first one, this is a header. So this is a header, and we are getting the item details. Header level, item level. The billing will be looking like item, and you can have different items in the header and price for each item. So once you do the billing document, when you come to the billing document, these are the effects of the billing documents. So once you make the billing, your account report will be updated about the payment, about the bill. So account report will get the bill. You can see billing document number. You go to the account department. We got the influence system, the reporting section that you can monitor all the sales by the customers. And you can do the profitability analysis. You can analyze the profit of the sales, and you can credit account the customer. So you'll post to so we call reconciliation account. I'll later explain the reconciliation account. So when you make the billing, you'll post to the reconciliation account of the customer, and your sales order delivery also linked with the billing document. So from delivery, you'll do the billing. So the billing will consider the sales order and the delivery documents. Okay, this is the effort of billing document. The effort of billing document. One is the accounting document generation and reporting and analysis for the profitability, and there's an account amount will post to the customer account, and the can be linked to the sales order and the delivery. So what is happening during the sales during the billing? Two things will happen. One is the debit posting, credit posting. I think I already know that. So in the accounting, there will be debit and credit. In always there will be debit and credit. Debit means, for example, when the customer makes the payment, he will be credited, and for the finance department or the supplier will get debited. This is journal entry. So when you make customer will be always the credit side, and the supplier the debit side. So there's a lot of explanation for the debit and credit. Basically, these are two things. So customer will debited or credited. So in accounting, that's a main thing. In accounting, it's called JE. Call us JE or journal entry. JE or journal entry. Journal entry will be basically the two things will be. One is credit, another is debit. So that the entry will look like this one. After payment, so once you do the billing, we'll do the payment process. In that we get the paying, you can make the payment again invoices, and you can clear the difference between the different accounts. So after this, sales support. So once you get the sales to the customer, we'll get the sales support through SAP SD model. We can get a better sales support to the customers. So you can interact with the sales team, and you can check with all the functions. So pricing is another important thing. Pricing is another important in the SD model. So you can make that all the prices, basic price or gross price or sales price or discount, freight charges, taxes, everything can be maintained in the sales and distribution model through pricing configuration. Okay, so we got the conditions, condition types, tables, access sequence, everything can be maintained in price determination. Okay, so this is the interest to ERP, SAP model.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which technology powers the simplified data model in SAP S4 HANA Sales? Option A, cloud computing. Option B, SAP HANA in-memory database. Option C, blockchain. Option D, machine learning. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master sales management? Our SAP S4 HANA Sales course is perfect for you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP S4 HANA Sales. It's like a toolkit to handle everything from order processing to customer satisfaction. Our course covers all the essentials, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's designed by experts who know the industry inside out. Your instructors are seasoned pros ready to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love it too. People like you have found this course super useful for their careers. The best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn is very affordable. Ready to excel in SAP S4 HANA Sales? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So this is a process happening in the sales environment of the SD model SAP. So general process, sales order, then delivery, billing and accounting. So this is a process happening in the generally the sales department in the client side. So we have the inquiry, start with the inquiry. So if you take this process in the SAP SD model, generally in the SAP SD model, so these are things we can see in the SD model. So these are things mandatorily, you need for our business, we need all these settings or transaction in the SAP SD model. So as a consultant, you have to know how to make the documents or how to make the transactions. At the same time, you have to know how to configure the transactions. That already you know that. So this is a general process happening in any sales department in a business. So you start the inquiry, then the quotation, order, and delivery in billing document. This is a general process: inquiry, quotation, order, delivery, warehouse management, that's transportation, and the billing document, and the payment from the customers, accounts department. So this is a general flow happening in any business. So in the SAP SD model, these are the sales transactions happening. So inquiry, quotation, order, delivery, billing, and in addition to that, we have the outline agreement also. So just we'll go through these things. What we are having standard SAP SD system. We'll just go through these things. What is happening in the SD model. So for practice also, when you want to practice or you want to do the implementation in the SAP SD model, the basic thing is first is the infrastructure. The organization structure first you get make. So I think already you know everything about the how to make the definition assignment. So the first step in the implementation is making the organizational structure. For any company, you get the organizational structure. What is how many factories they are having, how many store locations. All those things should be done from the infrastructure. So I already know that there are two parts in the infrastructure. One is definition and next one is assignment. Yeah. So you see, so this is the structure you can make first. So you got the company code. Already know what is company code. So for example, I told the example of Reliance Industry. So Reliance is having so many different type of companies like oil and gas or retailing or digital. So there are so many divisions in the business. So those divisions call us company code. So if you take any organization, there will be company. So there will be company. That's an umbrella company will be there, like Reliance, and they'll get different sections like oil and gas or they can have that retailing. Like there's so many divisions they can have, different entities they can have that. Okay. So in this case, this is a company, and this we can call as company code. The oil and gas or a retail company, we can call as company codes. So in the SAP model, the SAP system, we have to make the structure first the company and company code. So that is company and company code should be made. Okay, that's the first thing. And each company code will have a sales organization. They'll give a sale for the purpose of sales process. We should have sales organization. So sales organization will be having the so they will control all the sales activities for the company code to plan at the company code level. The sales organization will monitor the sales process or streamline the sales process. The sales process will control by the sales organization. This is basically it's a group of people. They will be handling all the sales transactions. And they will get distribution channel, like we have the retailing or dealership or dealers or so like so many distribution channels are there. When you from the sales organization, the material, the finished goods will be distributed to different customers or different areas through distribution channel. And division is location based, so division also so location based. So from the sales organization, it will be divided into divisions. So it can be like product wise, like all the electronics item will have a separate division, FG item for the electronics, for the mechanical item we have a separate division. So like we'll give this setup will have that. And these three things can be combined together to make a sales area. The sales area is a part of the so combination of these three things can be your sales area. And each company will have the factory. You can have a factory or plant. And the plant will be linked with the shipping point. So shipping point is a place from where the transportation will be planned for the delivery to the customer. From the factory shipping point, the material will be planned to the different location of the customers. And this sales area can be linked with the sales office and sales group. The sales area can be linked with the sales office and sales group. So under sales area, again, you have some more division, sales office. These are location based. In a city, you can have different locations as a sales office. So they also will monitor particular type of location wise. The sales office will monitor the sales process and the sales group. So another sales office again some more divisions as sales group. This all things will be group of people. All this will be group of people. So this is a structure we have to make in the SAP SD model. So this is a base structure. From this only we can develop the transaction or different functionalities. So it's a basic structure first we have to make. That's the enterprise structure. So today we are going to see that. Today we are going to the enterprise structure. There are two parts, one is definition and assignment. First we'll make all the units, like this we make all the units separately in the system. One will make all the settings, all this structure. And based on structure, we'll do the assignment. First we'll create everything in the separate window and we'll make the link between one by one through the assignment part. So this is an enterprise structure. So once you finish the enterprise structure, then we'll go for the masters. So there are basically two main masters are there, customer and material. So once you get your production is having a different finished goods. So during the process, manufacturing process or any process, you'll get the finished goods. You'll get the finished goods. That's we can call it FG item. So we'll get the finished goods. Yeah, we get the plan. If factory is there, shipping point is already there. So anyway, plan will contain the storage location. Plan will contain the storage location. So actually, here we take only part of sales process. Actually, the storage location will come out of material management. So I did not include that. So during the process, during the practice session, we are going to create the storage location also. Without storage location, we can't make any entries. So we'll make that. Okay, so we're going to sell the item to the customers. So now you can get the probable customers. You have to get the probable customers who will buy the washing machine from our company. So in that case, the process for the inquiry process. So we'll start with the inquiry. So the customer can make a phone call or he can query through suppose we have the promotional meetings or the trade fair. So from there we'll get a contact of the customer. We'll get the contact of the customers. So they may be interested in your product. They may be interested in your product. So they will make an inquiry. They can make a phone call or something. They can inquire about your product. Okay. So that inquiry should be recorded in the system. That inquiry should be recorded in the system as an inquiry document. For that, making the inquiry document, you need two things. One, the customer master and material master. We need details of the customer, like when you get the information call from the customer, you have to record these details in the customer master data. So there are two main masters, customer and material. So we make the master for the customer, his name. We can give a new code for him in the system, in our system, and what's address, but like this will maintain in the customer master data. And which product? So this washing machine products, we'll give the code to the washing machine. That finished good, we'll give some item code or material code like this. W1000 is a washing machine model. That will be the material code. So which item we are selling and which customer we are having the inquiry or a sale document, we make customer master data, material master data. So material master data will contain the details about the washing machine. So what is the unit of measurement, what's the price of the material, washing machine, those will maintain in the material master data. And customer master data will contain the address details or his banking information will contain the customer master data. So only when you want, if you want to record the inquiry document in the system, first you can make the customer master data and the material master data. So these are two basic things: customer master and material master. Okay, and so after that we'll make the link. We will make the link between customer and material through customer material info record. So there's another master data, customer material info record. There is record our item code and the supplier's item code as well as customer's item code. So this material, this WM1000 in the supplier system is the code is WM1000. In the customer and the supplier side, the code is WM1000. For same item, the customer can get some other code in his system. In his system, customer can get some other code. For example, like maybe WB1000, Whirlpool 1000. So customer can have his code as WB1000. So in the customer material info record, we link this supplier code and the customer code. So that when the customer making the transaction in his system, he can refer that their employees can refer easily by using their material code. So this is supplier material code, this is a customer material code. That's a customer material info record. So basically we have three masters: customer material, customer material info record. And when you so in the S/4HANA, when you make the customer master data, it is different from the ECC. The customer master data from S/4HANA is different from the ECC. Today we are going to see that how to make the business part in S/4HANA. So this is one input. So customer in S/4HANA, customer master creation is different from the ECC customer master creation. Okay, so this is masters. So we'll start a process with the inquiry. So our sales process will start from the inquiry. So once we get the inquiry from the customer, we'll send the quotation to them. To the customer, send the quotation like what's the price of the item, maybe the 20,000, 25,000. We'll enter the price of the item and how much quantity available. We'll give the quotation. We'll send the quotation to the customer. And based on the quotation, they'll do the price comparison. In the customer side, they'll do the price comparison. So they will be getting the quotation from the different customers, different suppliers. They will do the price comparison from different suppliers. They will do the price comparison in the purchase module from their side. And maybe our product is competitive price in the competitive price. So they will select the one of supplier as a customer, one supplier. They will give the purchase order. So after price comparison, they will give the purchase order. Purchase order, PO is purchase order. So the customer said once they complete the price comparison, they will select the best supplier and they will give the PO to the customer. From the supplier side, there will be record a sales order. The purchase order given by customer is recorded in the supplier system as sales order. So based on the quotation, we'll send the customer will do the price comparison from different suppliers, and they'll select a supplier and give the PO, purchase order. So that purchase order from the customer is stored in the system, in the supplier system as sales order. So once the sales order created, so we'll check in the store whether the washing machines are available, the particular models available in the store. If it's available, we'll do delivery to the customer. If it's available, we'll deliver to the customer through delivery, transportation delivery, we'll send to the customer. Suppose it's not available, the store person or the salesperson they'll tell the production department to manufacture some required washing machine should be manufactured. So if the item is FG good is available in the after production is available in the store, then the item should be sent to the customer through delivery document, through transportation, through truck or train or sea. It will be sent to the customer. That's a delivery. Suppose the item is not available in the store, the particular model is not available in the store. So it will be the salesperson or store person can tell the production department to assemble or manufacture some more washing machines for delivery to the customer. Then once the items are ready from the production department, can be sent to the customer, delivery. Okay. Then the billing and outline, billing. So once when you send the item to the customer, we'll get the receipt from the customer that they have received the finished good. Then we'll send the bill to the customer through billing transaction. So after billing, once you raise the bill and the customer makes a payment, the account department will process the payment from the customer. So this is a process happening in the regular sales process: inquiry, quotation, sales order, inquiry, quotation, sales order, and delivery. So this inquiry, quotation, order, delivery, and shipment, and billing, and finally getting the payment from the customer. Okay, so these are the regular process. In between, we have one contract and schedule agreement. Contract and schedule agreement. Contract and schedule agreement that already I know. I think so. You know, I think so. Contract is a long-term period, long-term agreement with the customer that will supply some 10,000 kg or 10,000 numbers in a particular year or particular 6 months or 7 months. So that's a contract. So that will not have particular schedule lines. Contract will not have any schedule line, delivery dates. So whenever the customer needs item, he will make a PO, PO to the customer supplier, requesting. So every time for example, the contract can be of 10,000 numbers for the whole year. So whenever the customer needs item, he'll raise a sales order PO. From his side is a purchase order. He'll raise a purchase order for 10,000 anytime. For example, in current month he needs some 1,000 items, and again in May he needs some another 1,000 items. So like that he can split the 10,000 quantity into any number of purchase order or sales orders. So that's a contract. Till the 10,000 kg is a reference, he can make the PO, or from our side sales order, from the sales side sales order. So he can raise any number of POs till the 10,000 number is satisfied or reference fully during the purchase process. There will not have any particular schedule length. Whenever he needs item, he can raise a PO and get the item. But scheduling is another one is scheduling agreement. It's also long-term agreement with the customer. But here we'll get the particular schedule lengths. Out of 10,000, he will specify the schedule lengths also. According to the production date, he will specify the date also. For example, in May 25th, on May 25th, he needs some 1,000 item. And again in the June, he needs another. So June, he needs another item. So in June 25, in June again, he needs some 1,000 items. So it's a date to be a date also. On 20th of June, he needs some 100 item or 1,000 item. So it will be a particular schedule length. Schedule agreement will have a particular schedule length. On which day the item should be shipped to the customer, we have particular schedule length. So that's a scheduling agreement. So contract will not get schedule lengths. Schedule agreement will have the schedule length, delivery dates, particular delivery dates. Okay. And once so these are the different transactions. And this will be done as a end user. In the end user from the client side, they will doing all these transactions. But as a consultant, we have to configure all these transactions. We have to configure the whole process for using the configuration part. For example, when you raise the inquiry or sales order, we'll get a number of we'll get a document number. So when you raise the sales order, we finish the sales order, we'll get a document number. So the document number can be configured through the document types. The sales documents can be configured through document types. So like making the number ranges, making the number for the document, the sales order, making field settings. Field setting means making the fields mandatory or optional field. Making the field mandatory or optional field settings. So that's also part of the configuration part. And we have the settings for the documents can be done through document. So I'll show you. We'll see in the detail later when you go to the practice part. We'll go through this concept once again. So document to configure the transaction as a consultant to configure the transaction, we'll use the document types. And also the configuration can be done with item categories and schedule line categories. So item categories will basically control the item details in the documents. And scheduling category will make the scheduling, like the delivery schedule, be done through scheduling categories. And our copy control means we can copy the inquiry into quotation. So we'll make an inquiry and we will send the quotation. For the quotation, again, need not enter the details again and again. We'll copy from the inquiry. And for the sales order, you can copy from the quotation. Delivery can be copied from the sales order, and billing can be done copy from the delivery. Like we copy one document, another document. The configuration done by copy control. All this copying the transaction done through copy control. Okay, these are some of the transactions. And if you go for some more things in the SAP SD module, S4HANA or ECC, anything, we have some basic functions. So there's something called basic function that contain all these transactions, all these functionalities. We have the pricing concept. So how to how to make price for the selling items, sales items with pricing. So making the basic price, making the discount, making the tax percentages, or making the freight charges when it's done through pricing model. So in the sales process, we'll get a lot of pricing concept will be there. So we'll do the pricing part. Then the free goods. So free good means when we sell the item to the customer, we can give the free goods to him. Based on the festival season, we can have free goods. Like if he buys 10 items from us, the customer buys 10 items, we'll give 1 item free. If he buys 10 items, we'll give 1 item free. That's the free goods. There are 2 scenarios in that. One is inclusive and exclusive. In the free goods, we got 2 things, inclusive and exclusive. So there are 2 things, inclusive and exclusive. Inclusive means like if you buy 10 items, we'll give him 10 items only, but 1 item will be without cost. It will be free item. If you buy 10 items, we will give him 10 items only, but 1 item will be free. That will not be billed. Exclusive means we'll give selling 10 items and 1 item will be free. Total 11 items, 10 will be charged and 1 will be free. That's the exclusive. That's a free good configuration. So the free good means, so during the festival season, if you buy 10 items, we'll give you 1 item free. If you buy 10 items, we'll give 1 item free. Sales order is for 10 items. Sales SO is for 10 items. We'll give 1 item free item. 1 item will be free goods. It will be free good. Okay. So in the inclusive means he will buy 10. He will order 10 items. We will also send him 10 items, but 1 item will be free. We'll charge only for 9 items. 1 item will be free of cost. That's inclusive. Okay. So that's free goods. And next, material determination. So material determination is a part of the promotional things like during the festival season. So we have the one item is FG100. This without packaging, without any gift wrapping. So during the festival season, we can tell the customer that when he wants this FG1000 item, we can tell him that another item is there. There's a special item is there. This one so same item. One more. It is gift wrapped. So this is the main item he's ordering. During the festival season, we can send as a gifted item. It's like a gift pack. We can tell them that. So when he buys item, he can instead of this item, we can replace it with the gift pack item. That's a material determination. We can replace one item with another item during the festival season. For example, gift wrapped item. That's a material determination. Okay. Basically, we replace one item with another item through material determination. And product proposal means like this item, we call this item proposal also. So that is so the particular customer always buys the same set of items every time. So every sales order. So every sales order need not fill the items one by one in the sales order. We'll give a list of items. We'll store in the product proposal document. Whenever make a sales order for that customer, just will take from the already existing list. So you need to enter again and again in the sales order, fill the line items. We'll just take the product proposal, item proposal document. We'll populate all the items in the sales order. So Nina type, for example, each sales order is 100 items. Nina type again all the 100 items. They will take from there's an option in the production sales order to get that item proposal document that will automatically populate all the items in the sales order. That's the product proposal. Recommendation order. Yeah.
So whenever user is placing the order, so system will populate these are the materials you are
usually ordered by him. Yeah. So there's no need to fill again all the details in the line items. That's the product proposal. So cross-selling means to increase the sales volume. To increase the sales volume, we'll propose more items to him. For example, he buys the pencil. He ordered for pencil. So we'll propose to him that we are having the eraser also. We have the eraser also, and we have the what else can be the eraser? Maybe the whiteboard, something like that. So when he ordered pencil, we propose him that we are having the other item also related to the pencil. So that will increase the sales volume for the customer as well as supplier. That's a cross-selling. We will propose more item with the default item. That's a cross-selling. So when he orders pencil, will propose eraser also. Will propose the whiteboard also. Like that, so we have the cross-selling. And inclusion and exclusion. So inclusion means inclusion means we'll make a list of inclusion. So that will propose only the item the particular supplier customer can buy. There's a customer, he is not a regular customer, but he is not a regular customer. So in the listing, what we'll do, which are document he can buy. I will restrict the customer to buy only the items which I am proposing to him. So he cannot order any item for a particular customer. For one customer, his name is code CS1000. For the customer, I will propose only some particular items. So I will not sell all the items to him. I will propose only some particular items to the customer. Because he is not a regular customer and his sales volume very less. So I limit the item to the customer. So he can order only some particular items. I'll order some. I'll mention 5 items. Only those 5 items he can buy. That's a listing. Okay. Exclusion means we'll exclude some items. Particular item he cannot buy. The listing will include the item which he can buy. The exclusion will make the item he cannot buy. That's inclusion, exclusion. So inclusion will include the items which he can buy. Exclusion, he cannot buy particular item from the supplier side. That's the inclusion. Sorry, that's the exclusion. Inclusion will include item which can buy. Exclusion will enter the item which he cannot buy from the supplier. Okay. So these are
generally used in FMCG industry.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. So that will
in supermarkets, some materials are mandatory. Some for wholesalers, some materials are different.
Yeah, so in that case, we'll do so all these things can be used for all the business process. All these things, different scenarios, they are used in the business processes. So then we have account assignment. So to make the integration between FI and SC model, we have the account assignment. So that's a separate topic in the account management with the finance model. So all your sales, all your billing. So when you go to the daily, so till send accounting document. So whenever what are doing in the sales model, you are affected in the finance model. But these things will not affect the finance. These things will not affect the finance. Daily will affect the stock. It will affect the stock and stock value. And main thing is billing. So billing is the accounting document where that will connect the SD model with the finance model. That's done through account assignment. So in SAP, in a finance model, we have the general ledger accounts, GLR general ledger accounts. In finance, we have general ledger. So those, there will be general ledger account will be there. General ledger account will be there. So that is connected to the SD model. The integration between SD and MM model is SD and finance model, then mostly to the general ledger accounts. So that is done by this account assignment. Okay, that's account assignment. So whenever making billing, it will post accounting documents. That's credit and debit will be there. So customer will be debited, and bank or cash will be credited. So that's an account assignment concept is there through the general ledger accounts. So that's a part of the configuration. Then partner determination. So there's partner. I know. I think any idea what is partner determination? Any of you? What is partner determination?
Partner determination basically when in the order or in the SAP document, right? So sales document, the means bill to party, sold to party, or or vendor partner. So we need to determine based on the partner determination.
So basically, concept is the
even in master data also.
Yeah, we can link the partner. The master data bar and the BIP master, we can link the partner. Yeah. The aim of the partner determination is. So I have a customer. He is located in Mumbai. He's in Mumbai, and he has different branches all over India. So he has Pune. He has one more office. Pune he is having, and again Delhi also he having an office. So in this case, what will happen? So the purchase order from the customer can come from the Mumbai branch. From the Mumbai branch, they can send the purchase order to the supplier. So that is the order we can call as ordering address. This you can call as OA or ordering address. OA or ordering address. So the sales purchase order will come from the Mumbai location from the customer side, and he'll tell the supplier to send the item not to Mumbai. So Mumbai is another having branch or factory. He'll ask them, he'll tell the supplier to send the item to Pune office or Pune factory. So this can call us, so we have the one option, good supplier. So good supplier. Sorry, it's in the M. So you can call us shipping party. It's a shipping party. This one is partner determination, partner function, shipping party. This ordering header, this is a shipping party. Or not ordering header, you can call us sold party. Call us sold party. That is the part of the MO model. Sold party. So the order will come from the Mumbai office as sold party. The address will be in the sold Mumbai address. And when you send the shipment to the customer, it will be Pune address. Pune is factory. That is shipping. That's called shipping party. And bill will send to the headquarters in Delhi. So we'll send the bill to the bill to party. We can call us bill to party. So bill will go to Delhi office. So say the customer master will say in one master data, one particular customer master data, we'll have all these partner functions: sold to party, shipping party, bill to party. One more thing is the payment can be done by Mumbai office. Payment can be done by Mumbai office. That will be pay. That will be pay. Pay. Yeah, this is the 4 partner function usually used. So same customer, his code is generally one code is a customer code is there. He will order the item. The order will come from Mumbai office, and the shipment will be done to Pune factory, and bill will be sent to Delhi office, and payment will be done by Mumbai office. So this is called partner determination. So that's one more thing. And the output control. So when you make the sales order, should be sent to the customer through or delivery or billing should be sent to the customer through mail or print output. So that's called that is output control. Then to manage message control. Through mail or output, we can send through mail or print, we can send the output to the customer. That's output control. In the SAP, SD model, generally ECC, we call the output control. In S4HANA, it is called BR, Business Rule Framework Plus. That's in the totally different from the ECC. It is called BRF Plus in the S4HANA. So we are going to see in the coming classes this advanced topic BRF Plus. So now in the ECC, in the system, S4HANA, both are available. ECC system also available, and this S4HANA is available. We'll see both things. And one more thing, availability check. So when the customer gives the order, if the item is not available, so once a sales order raised, the system will take for the stock availability for a particular sales order. If it's available, we can make the delivery document. If it's not available, we go for availability check. So through that, we can find out if the item is not available today, when the product will be available in the coming days. That will inform the customer, and we can inform the customer that the item is available, not available now, will be available after 1 week or 10 days like that. Or we can replace, we can take from another plant and transfer the customer. So there are a lot of options in the availability check. In the ECC, it was availability check. In the S4HANA, we are calling as advanced available to promise. ATP means available to promise. ATP means available to promise. Available to promise. Available to promise. So this when the world we call as ATP, available to promise. In the S4HANA, call AATP, advanced available to promise. So that's a new thing in the S4HANA. The whole setup will change. It is linked with the BOP also. BOP means back order processing. BOP means back order processing. Back order processing. Processing. So the spelling. So this is the so in S4, we'll see the S4HANA availability check. ATP in S4HANA. And credit management. So credit management is to control the customer by credit management. Like he will check his capability and credit limit for him. He cannot buy 10 lakh, more than 10 lakh rupees worth of item from us because will not be able to pay back. So we'll restrict the customer to credit management. In the S4, in ECC, it was credit management was under SD module, sales and distribution module. But in the S4HANA, we are with FSCM, Finance Supply Chain Management. Finance Supply Chain Management. So in S4HANA, we are not having the credit management from the SD module. we are having the credit management from the FSCM module. Okay. So this comes under the advanced topics in S4HANA, BR plus, AATP, and FSCM. And returns management also a new thing in the S4HANA, ARM, Advanced Return Payment Management. The old one will not work now. It will only in S4HANA, ARM will be used now, Advanced Return Management. This is part of the S4HANA product now. Return management basically, so when the customer returns item, or if it damaged a returns item, how to manage the return process. So in S4HANA, we are getting this option, Advanced Return Management, ARM. And another one is billing, we had the rebate processing in the ECC. In S4HANA, we call it settlement. The rebate processing in ECC, now it is changed into settlement in the S4HANA system. Because this is some of the transactions used in the SD model. Okay, and also intercompany sales between companies. In the company, if you are having a company, I told the example Reliance, there are so many companies, so we can transfer item, we can sell the item between companies, different company codes. Intercompany, within a company, we can transfer item, we can sell the item to the another plant. So I have a plant in Mumbai, it's head office in Mumbai. They are so Pune and Delhi, they are having the factories. For one, so items can be ordered from one plant to another plant for intra-company sales. There's a between plant, we can sell item between plants. And third-party sales means that once you give the sales order, the item will be sold by the supplier, another supplier. In the same sales order, we can tell the supplier to sell the item to customer from another place. That is third-party sale. So intercompany, between company code, within the company, you can send sell the item, and intra-company between plants, and third party with the third party supplier to the customer. So these are the things we can normally use in the sales model. And one more thing in the sales order, one more thing was in the rush order, cash order. In sales order, we have rush and sales order. Rush and cash order. Rush and cash order. So that means, so that will be done immediately for emergency things. When you make the sales order, immediately you can send the item will be sent without making delivery documents. Item will be sent to the customer through cash rush order. The cash orders like that only. The difference is the cash rush order only shipment will be done to the customer immediately. Cash can be done later. The billing, the payment can be done later. The cash order will happen. The payment as well as the delivery will happen at the same time. This is a cash order. It's a part of the sales order process. Rush order and cash order.
So actually, I just want to know, means what is the difference between ECC system and S4HANA system? Why? Because we all know this, everything is available in ECC system.
Correct,
correct?
yeah.
So what are the things which are merged in S4HANA, and what are the new functionalities which are implemented in S4HANA? So can you please summarize the thing difference between?
Yeah, as yesterday I was showing one thing, the difference between the I told about some it's a general, just a generally the difference between ECC and S4HANA. I told about that yesterday. Like we have the business, for example, business partner. We are SD models with business partner. It's a major difference between the ECC and the S4HANA. The whole setup is changed now. The customer creation, customer master data completely changed the S4HANA. That's one thing. So BIP master different from the S4HANA and BP. And these all things are advanced topics in the, as far as SD is concerned, sales and distribution concerned, these are advanced topics in the S4HANA. So in the credit, this credit management not used, it cannot be in the ECC, what you are doing credit management, that cannot be done with the S4HANA. We can do only with the FSCM, finance supply chain management. Like
so it come under finance team or finance module or SD module?
So that also like a part of integration with the SD and the finance module. Because they are also involved, and the SD employee also involved here.
So one is the business partner, you are saying the difference.
So one is the base business partner, another one is this credit management, and so output currently we are in BRF, the business rule framework. Okay. So that SD also is coming there. Yeah, the all to check is we have the AATP now in the S4HANA, not a regular level, we are in the AATP, and together with the Fiori app. The Fiori app, we have the BOP, back-order processing. They are together, they are done in the Fiori module now, Fiori web browser now.
So 4 to 5 functionalities which are advanced.
They are advanced, yeah. So mostly, it's actually, as I told, So we have almost 80% taken from the ECC only. You can see that 80% settings are taken from the ECC only. So without ECC, you can't learn S4HANA. If you want to know or learn or do implementation S4HANA, without ECC it is not possible. We haven't completely gone to S4HANA, we are still using the ECC settings also. Okay, so some of them change manually. Basically, we hope that by 2025, when the SAP plans for complete S4HANA 25, so that is they maybe make the merger and make the complete S4HANA without the background of the ECC. Okay, so these are some advanced things in the S4HANA. Return management also, we have the advanced now in the S4HANA with advanced return management. And rebate processing, what are the earlier some drawbacks were in the rebate processing, the ECC, now they're replaced with settlement process, the rebate processing. So these are some major changes. These are some major changes as far as SD is concerned. As far as SD is concerned, these are some major changes, and also beep master. These are not major thing. Beep master, supply customer master. Okay.
We have availability check in checking group and based on plant, right, at plant level. So
Yeah.
in S4HANA, this is being replaced by this AATP, or any new features were added to the existing functionality?
Yeah, new features added. We can do it through Fury app now. We can do the backend processing and all through Fury app now.
So the functionality will remain same, like
yes, functionality same.
Settings.
Yes, settings are same. Some
checking
additional
group, checking group.
Yeah, some old are there and additional settings are there. Additional concept and additional settings are there.
What I heard is GATP is also been covered in global availability to promise in S4HANA.
But in this particular in this training we are having this one only, AATP and BOP. Okay, so we'll go through all these things one by one Friday sessions. So maybe you can go one before starting with the active and the advanced topic. We can go through these things but slowly. Like we'll go a little faster about all these things. Just a review for like a refresh your memory. Then you go for advanced topics when you do the practice sessions. Okay, so this is happening in the process used in the SAP SD model, usually by all the companies. So now for our practice purpose, we got to start with the infrastructure. So as I already told, this structure you got to make this structure in the system, in the server, you can make this structure. So based on the structure only, you can make the transaction. Without this structure, you cannot make any transaction. In the implementation or training purpose also, without a structure, you can't make any functionality, use the functionality. So first you got to do the structure. Okay. So this is what is the infrastructure. What is infrastructure? So we have two things: definition assignment. In the infrastructure, we have to do definition assignment. So we are going to see that now. We are going to see that. So there are different for each module wise. In the definition assignment, different modules are there. Different modules in the infrastructure. We have different modules. We have the finance, accounting, controlling, logistics, general, sales and distribution. So this for SD practice, for the sales practice, we need all these units. We got to create all these units. We got a company, command code, credit control area. So like that, we got to make the structure. So the two things are first we'll define all these units first step. Then we'll do the assignment. We'll make the link between them in the assignment part. So first we'll define all these units in the server. Then in the assignment, we'll make the link between all these things. One day we'll make the link between all these organized units. Okay. So already know that during the implementation, as a SD consultant, we got to do only these things. As a SD consultant, calculate only these things. But in our practice session, for doing the transaction, these are mandatory. Without command code, you cannot have the sales process. So actually, they are part of the finance accounting. This command code is part of the finance accounting. The real time already know the real time done by the finance consultant. This can be created by finance consultant, and control will be done by the controlling consultant. But our practice purpose, we need these two. Without this, we cannot do any sales activities. So in our practice session, in the training session, we have to create these units also. For a practice purpose, to do the sales practice, we have to create these units in the other modules also. So controlling area and plan location division in the logistics general part. And under sales and distribution, we have to create all these units. And material management make the storage location. and we get the shipping point also. First, so you got to, for our practice purpose, we got to create all these units in the system. Okay. So now we are going to do this practice session now. First we'll do the definition, then the assignment. First we'll do the definition, then second is the assignment. Okay. So what you can do is now, so do you know how to log in? If you got the login IDs, so I'll show in the system what the interview session I'll show in the system. So whoever you can, it's initial. So the practice session will be like that one. Is like I'll take the theory part. The practice session showing system. You should not practice that time. So once you finish the topic, then you can do the practice. So like that, I show from my system the process, and whoever getting the system installed, they can do the getting the logon. They can do the practice. So others can be to. Okay, so slowly go to the system now. We can show that how to do that. So once you get the logon, you got to open from here SAP logon. So you got logon. So you have to find from here. So I already know what is this screen. This is success menu, the end user screen. So later during the process, we'll see all the transaction in Fiori model also. What the transaction showed you here, we'll do in the Fiori app also. So what are things we are doing here, everything is showing the Fiori app also. So this is success menu. So we have started the interface structure that go for the SPRO. So this is the IMG screen, implementation guide screen. So these are different modules. And if you go for sales and distribution, all the settings are there. And what are additional things in the IMG screen for the S4HANA SD? So under the finance supply channel management, we have the credit management, comes from the FSCM. Credit management comes from here, not from the SD module, it comes from the FSCM, the credit control. And go for last general, here we have some more things. We are carrying that, what are things here? One is settlement management, that a rebate, then to settlement now in S4HANA, settlement concept is there. And one more thing was advanced return management. So this is also part of the S4HANA SD module. Advanced return management. One more thing was settlement from the loss general section, settlement management. Okay, these are the changes in the S4HANA, some of the changes. Okay. So if we are start from the entry structure. So we make a setting, we can make a structure like this one. We can make a structure like this one. Command go link to all the other units. We go to SPRO. We start the definition part. So these are things under definition, coming under definition. Okay. So these are different models in the configuration of the IMG screen. You get the SD here, sales and distribution here. Other modules are also middle management, finance, accounting, controlling. So all these modules are here. So we want to base the transaction based on the structure. So go for definition. So these are things under the different sections under definition, module wise under definition. So as I already know, as a SE consultant, you have to only these things in the implementation time. But here, but this and that, this things should be considered the company code for the finance details. So the real time will done by the finance consultant, FI consultant. But for our practice, some of things we require mandatorily for our practice session. So we not only our SD part, we have to create some units in the other modules also. For example, company code should be created. Without that, you cannot practice SD module. So like the controlling also. So controlling module also. Without controlling area, you can't practice SD module. So whatever needed for practice session for our training, we'll create those units also in the other modules. Okay, the real time we'll do only SD sales and distribution, but here we'll get other units also. Okay, so start the finance accounting. We got two things, three things that create here: company credit control area, company code. For our practice for the SD model, we have to create these three things: company, credit control area, and company code. Okay. So you start with the different company under finance accounting, different company. So already know the things like these things that we will knowing. This is the details, display to change mode, copy option, delete option. So already know things. So select all, and we get deselect all the things are there. So we'll make a new company for our practice session, for our training. Go for new entries, click on new entries. Given company identity. It's not a code, it's just identity of the company. So I give the name as TRG, training purpose, I give it TRG. So it's up to 6 characters. You can mention some 6 characters. And as the company name, this I'm giving TRG and I'm giving. This is the company name. So name of the company, sometimes some countries they'll use the name of company too also for the to include the description, make the description under name of company too. So not a mandatory one. So company name you can mention, and other details. So everything is not mandatory. Cities you can make as a mandatory. So I give city as Mumbai. This is Mumbai. Country will get the code from here. So already you know IN. If you don't know, you can take the IN from here. You can go for find option. IN. Okay. So I got type India, then will come. So IN India. Language EN English. Currency INR. So we made a company as TRG and Co. Our company is TRG and Co. These are details about the address, and click on save button. If the request is not there, make a new request here. From here, make a new request, create request. So you can enter that. So we made a company called TRG and Co. So next one is credit control area. So here go for new entries again. So give a code. So I'm giving TRG C, it's a 4-character code, currency. And these things will later when I come for credit management topic, I'll explain these fields here. We'll just create now. So later when I do the credit management, I'll come here and explain some of the fields here. So this is limited the credit limit and the update is there. So during the credit management topic, I'll come here and explain all these fields. Just now, for now, just save that. So we have a credit control area called GC. So you can give the description name also. I can make the name there. We made a credit control area called TRGC. So next one is company code. So here there are 2 things. One is the copy and another is the edit company code data. So I already know that. Already know that we have demo company from SAP. So we can. So when we make a new company code, it contains a lot of finance settings like general ledgers, a lot of GL accounts are there. So as a SD consultant, we don't know how to make the GL entry central, GL account central. Finance detail we don't know because we are basically SD consultant. So in this part, I already know that SAP has a demo company. So SAP gives a demo company for all this purpose only. You can copy all the basically general ledger accounts and all the chart of account details and all from the demo company. And you can copy the demo company. You can copy all the settings from the demo company, and later you can edit the data settings according to client requirement. So here we got, because we are the SD consultant, we don't know about the finance module. We'll go for the copy option. Copy the demo company code. Then we edit the data, and during the translation also we can edit the settings according to the client requirement. So why is this option given? To basically copy the settings from the standard or demo company code. Okay, so first we'll go for the copy, first option. You can either double click or click and choose button. This is a copy the screen. So you have so many things are there. So later I'll explain this part. Now I'll go for a copy option. This is a copy organizational object. Copy organizational object. Click on that one. From company code, you can take this 001. There are some model company, demo companies. 001 is there. And some more things, some more model companies. So 1710 is there. 1710. This is a 1710. 1000 also there. In this server, 1000 is not there. Some company 1000 there. Some server 1000 will not be there. So we can take this one. We can 001. This is SAP INC. You can take this one. 001. So anything you can take. Either you can 001 or you can 1710 or 1000. So you can go for that. So I take it 001 from 001. So 001 is a model company. It's a model company from SAP for copying purpose. They are given only for this copying purpose only. So you can copy from the standard company code, demo company code. 2 company code, so the 4 character. So in TRG I give only TRG. So to 4 character, I give only TRG. First one we get was company. It's a company code. Company was having 6 characters. Company code is only 4 characters. So I'm getting only 3 characters TRG. I give the company code TRG. Enter. So it is asking whether you want to copy the GL account from the 001 to TRG company code.
Yes, yes.
So click yes here. Click yes here. And it's asking because we copy the 001. So later part we have assignment part. Later assignment part. So in that we'll assign the company code to controlling area. Later part we'll assign the company code controlling area. Here when I copy the company code from 001, it's already assigned to another controlling area from the model company. So in this case, click yes here. Then you have to delete that constraint. Then you have to make the company code. So when you practice, I'll explain this part again. Click no here. So do you want to copy the assignment controlling area? Don't click yes, click no here. So that the command code will be new one, not assigned already existing controlling area. So click no here. And this original currency again, USD, the original currency US dollar, the 007 command code based on US dollar, whether you want to change to INR, Indian currency. So click yes here. Currency INR, currency INR. Our currency is INR. Now you enter. So again, now here keep on entering, you'll be copying all the settings. So keep on entering. Click yes here. It will take some time to copy the tables. So basically what you do is copying the number and just create tables and all from the demo company. So I can click yes. So keep on entering. You see it's the same screen is coming again, but you keep on entering, it will be saved, copied. So copied. So common data, tables, and the number ranges copied from 001 to TRG. So now come back. So next you get some data in the base model company copied into the TRG company code. But because the company code was in US dollar, US location, some data are in the US data, you can change that. So click on edit company code data. You want to edit the data from the copied company code. So edit company code data. You can find TRG. So log country is coming. So log country is coming, you can go for the SM tool. I think you know that SM tool is the delete log countries. You can create new session here. So SM tool is the log countries deletion, SM tool. Okay, so you have to go for the search option. Keep the screen open. So come to IMG. So go for edit option. Same thing. So go for edit company code data. So you can go for position to find TRG company code. Position. TRG was my company code. So it is saying the name is SAP INC. Change this to your company code. So then change these details. This Mumbai. And this is country's IN. Because copy to the 001 company is having the details from the base company, that's a source company. The changes to our details, save this one. So you copy the company code as well as edited the company code data. So this is finished. Then go back, go back. So close this one. And here this and all not needed. For our SD practice, sales and distribution practice, we don't need all these things. We need only these things in the finance accounting. Okay, no need for these three other things. You can close finance accounting. So definition part under finance accounting, three things for SD: company, credit control area, and company code. Under finance accounting, edit, copy, delete, check company code. Here the first option, copy, delete, check company. This one, are you telling about this one? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So from here, You need to go in the change mode, right?
No, here, not here.
No.
Come to this screen, then go for change mode. This one, edit command code data.
Just double click on copy delete check.
Mm.
You will get a pop-up.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mm.
Okay.
Then complete that. And when you want to edit, give personalized name, go to edit and edit your company code.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Correct. Yeah.
For credit control, nothing will come. It is just a text.
Yeah, that's text to get manager. Setting also later. When it goes to credit manager, I explain that each field I explain later.
Yeah.
So we can close finance accounting. So we need a controlling area also. So in the real time, it's done by the controlling consultant, FSO consultant.
For costing.
For controlling, we need a costing purpose. We need a controlling area. For SD module also linked with the controlling module. So it's a mandatory thing. For SD practice, we need the controlling area also. In the real time, it's done by the controlling consultant. But here for practice, we have to create by ourselves. So maintain controlling area. So basically, controlling area is you can see the documentation. If you want to know more details, go for documentation. What is controlling area? You can see all the explanation for controlling area. So when you practice, you can go through this documentation also to know about the controlling area. Basically, control the costing. Basically, controlling area needed for the costing purpose. So basically, for costing is used. Costing. So like your material cost, your labor cost, calculable costing only. So for that only need that controlling area. So this has a link with the finance model. Sorry, SD model. So we have to create the controlling area. So maintain controlling area. So here, no need to copy. So we'll copy only the company code and the plant also copy. So other things no need to copy. So that you can create the controlling area by clicking maintain controlling area. So here, under controlling section, maintain controlling area. Here also maintain controlling area. No need to copy. Directly maintain controlling area. You'll get a window like this one. Click enter, press enter. So click new entries. Again, new entries for the controlling area. You control area code. So this code should name the same as company code. You get the option here, control area equal to company code. There are different scenarios of that. We are not bothering about it. We need a simple configuration only. So controlling area should be the same as company code. So I gave it company code TRG. Same thing should be maintained here also. Don't give any other name. Should give the company code same thing as controlling area. And some name for the controlling area. Like this. You need some name for the controlling. Yeah.
I think if you click on CO area equal to company code, all the data will default.
Yeah, that
give
the
company code. Yeah.
That can be done. Other you can go for each. You can go for
yes,
this
yes.
one. Yeah. You can go for this one. Controlling area equals company code. Take the option controlling area same as company code. So in the finance business scenario, so they can for cross company code. One more concept, cross company code, cost accounting. But we are not bothering about it. We are taking only this option. This is a simple process. This is another finance scenario. We are not taking that into for a practice session. We're taking same as company code option. Okay, so some setting inside. We got to change the setting for this option. That's done by the finance controlling consultant during the implementation. Needed according to client requirement, they can go for this option or that option. But for us, we'll take first option only. Controlling area same as company code. Basically it is a simple process involved in the SD process, SD functionality. And this currency type take here. Take 10. 10 is such a company code currency. So when you're taking this cross company code, if you're taking as the same company code, you'll get a currency type as company code currency. This is again the part of the finance accounting concept. So they're using the different currency type. For example, if you change this to some other thing, like change cross company code cost accounting, then you can see different currency type here. You get different currency type. These are the currency type for the cross company code cost accounting. Okay. So these are things just for finance accounting is maintained. So for our purpose, it is the same company code and take the currency type 10. 10 is company code currency. So the currency can be maintained at company code level or controlling area level. There are different options in the finance model. For our practice, we need only company code currency. So take that one. So once you take that one, automatically this setting will be taken and populated. It will get populated. Currency is populated and chart of accounts. Chart of account nothing but a list of GL accounts. As I told earlier, we got general ledger accounts. We have general ledger accounts. So chart of account, CYA means chart of accounts. CYA means chart of accounts. So all the finance related GL accounts will be stored in chart of accounts. The particular is basically accounting concept. Chart of accounts. So all your GL accounts are stored in the chart of accounts. So each chart account will have own name. So for our in my company, I got the chart account CANA. Chart accounts or some actually it's done by some other consultant. So KANA is done here. KANA is for it's a list of GL accounts. Basically, it's a list of GL accounts. You can see the list of GL chart of accounts here. These are different chart of accounts. Standard system as gateway students, other students. So all contain GL accounts. Contain the list of general ledger accounts. General ledger account means when the accounting happens, accounting transaction happens, basically the journal entry, you can call it journal entry or JE, it will contain the posting to chart of GL accounts. So GL accounts are maintained in the chart of accounts. Okay, so finance concept, save this one. Press enter again. Enter again. So we made a controlling area. So come back now, can close this one, come back. So my community TRG. If you want to know the details again, double click on this one. You'll get the TRG, the details again. So come back. So one more time, save this one. Enter again. So we made a controlling area. So we have made company code, credit control area, and next is controlling area. Okay. So we can close this one. Next one is logistics general. He'll make the plant. The factory or plant will be made from the logistics general. So here plant. So we have to create a plant. Copy the comments. Here also we need to copy. We'll copy the plant because again some settings are related to the plant creation. So that also can be copied from the demo command because we are not from metal management module or some of the details we don't know. As a SD console, some of the basic settings we don't know. So we'll copy the plant also from the demo plant. So first define plant, then copy plant. So during this copying and all, don't change the order. But if you take company code copying, when you come here, first copy, then edit. First copy, then edit. Same thing in the plant creation, first you define plant, then copy. So don't change the order, it will give you an error message later. So when you copy company code, first copy, then edit. We'll make the plant, first define plant, then copy the plant. Don't change the order, it will create the error messages later during the process. So under logistics general, we create the plan, define plan. First is a define plan. So click here. Go for new entries again. Click on new entries. So given plan name, code, again some 4-character code. So I'm giving TRGP, and some name for the plant like this. Okay, then the factory. So here we are, this address field. So when I go for save option, it will ask for the address. That in and the address it will be populated here. It will come automatically from the address. And here the county code, city code. So not country, it's a county. Not country, it's a county. So it's only for European and US countries. For US and European countries, we are having the county code, city code. So their tax will be determined based on the county code and city code. For Indian localization, no need. Don't enter anything in the county code, city code for India localization. Only FATI calendar is mandatory. So FATI calendar maintain, take IN. IN is Indian calendar. Basically, this calendar will contain the holiday list. It will contain all the holiday list for the Indian location. So in India. So now you enter. When you click save button, ask for address. When you click save button, ask for address. Otherwise, you can go for address from here also. So click save button, ask for address. So give the title, some title like company, a name. So like this can some name like plan for TNC, for TRG, plan for TRG. So not all these are mandatory here. So this you can mention, these are mandatory. Some postal code, city, so Mumbai city, my plan is Mumbai. Country, region, again, India. So region, there are set of region from SAP's standard setup. For India, these are regions created. So Mumbai is Maharashtra. So Maharashtra is 13. That is Maharashtra. If you go Bangalore, Kannada is 10. Like that, we have all the regional codes. So region will take Mumbai, Maharashtra. That is 13. Enter. So again, save this one. So you made a plant like this. This is a plant. This is my plant. And these are address details and vertical again. You want to see the address again, or you want to edit the address, go for this address. You can edit the address details. Okay, so we made a plant. So come back now. Close this one. Next, let's copy that also, because some settings are related to the plant management. Because we don't everything in the plant, the plant settings, we will copy the plant also. So go for copy, delete, check plant. Go for copy, delete, check plant. First option. The same will come, like the same screen will come. Copy again, copy organizational object. From plant, take one of the demo plant. So same 001, some systems 001 will not be there. So you can go for, so sometimes it's not show here, but you can still copy that. I'll try that one. My plant was TRGP. What I made the earlier step, same should be given here. TRGP was my plant. I'm copying that. So click yes here, because already the plant is there. So this message is coming. Click yes here. So enter. So here also keep on entering. Click yes. So copy the settings like the MRP details now copied here. So enter again. So only plant and company code will copy. No need to copy others. Only company code and plant will copy from the demo command, demo database. Copied. So you can ignore the errors. No need, no bothers about that one. So you copy the plant from the model plant. So this is over. So we got different revision location also. So why the SAP given the optional location? So your factory can, because of space constraint, you can locate, you can get the plant. Your factory in different location also. In the same city, it can be different locations. Because of the space availability, the same factory are getting different locations. So the different location of the plant is a mandatory one. So even if you have only one location also, it's a mandatory one. Otherwise, later will be the problem. So different location. So again, new entries, click new entries. The plan we could create was TRGP. You can search from here also, that is directly type TRGP. So you can go for here, otherwise you can directly type also. This was a plan we created, TRGP. So location Mumbai. So you can give the location like Mumbai 1, Mumbai 2, like what a location you need, you can create. Same plan can be created in different locations. The name of the plant also. So I give plan for something like that. So location that you can type in TRGP also. TRGP is a plant code. Press enter. When you press enter, last word address. Press enter, last word address of the location. Here are multiple locations. Each location is defined one by one. So details. So you know it's already there, because once you enter details, you press backspace in that field, it will show all the previous entries. So you need to type again and again. You can go for backspace and take the existing details. So again, this 13, Maharashtra, enter. So I made a location for Mumbai location. Like that, one more location, one again plant location, and again we'll get the address. So save this one. We have only one location, Mumbai location. We have only one location. So I create only one location. You want multiple location, again with the plant, another location, and the name and address. So this is over.
Generally, the plant will be in one location, right?
No, in some scenarios, actually SAP is giving all the possible scenarios globally. So because of the space availability, so the same city, the factory can be different location also. So one location nearby area in the same city, it can be different nearby area with the same name, it can be different area. So because of space availability or because of any operational availability detail, so they can the same plant factory they can be in a different place also.
Under one registration.
Under one registration, yeah. So okay, so maybe in the same city, different area, next road or nearby building that comes from another area. So that will define the location of the plant. So actually, SAP is having all the possible scenarios. Okay, so same name we can make in different places also. According to government, updating the government rule, we can define the same factory under different locations. Because of space availability. So one building is there on the factory, so they don't have enough space, so they can make the same factory in another location, maybe the next building. So next building comes from next street means you can make the location for their plant. So next is division. So division is needed for the product distribution. For example, division can be like product is can have divisions. For electronics item, you have a separate division. Electrical item for selling the electrical item, you have one division. For electronics item, you have one more division. So basically, it's part of the distribution chain or division from the supplier's factory. It can be sent to different customers through different divisions. This is only 2-character code. No need to copy, only the 2-character code defined. So I give TR. The name is code is TR, only 2-character. So the name also will give TR. So I made a division called TR. Made a division. So no need to copy. So only plant and common code will copy. Other things will not copy. No need to copy. So we can close this one. This part we can close. Next one, sales and distribution. Sales and distribution. Different sales organization, distribution channels, office and groups. Already saw that in the demo. This one. This structure are going to company code will link with the sales organization, distribution channel, division, and that's called sales area. And link the sales office and sales group with the sales area. So go for the sales organization. So no need to copy, only define. No need to copy. Define sales organization. Click new entries. So this is the sales organization screen. So I give the name is TRSS. My name is my sales organization name is TRGS. So basically, sales organization is required for the sales activities. So each company code will have sales organization. That will be basically group of people. They will be handling the different type of products. So maybe you can have more than one sales organization for your company code. So they can be a group of people monitoring different type of product or different location of selling. So that's the purpose of the sales organization. Basically to monitor the sales transaction for the company code at the company code level. So gives a name also. And TRG. Currency is mandatory. Currency. And these details, other details are not required now. Not required, other details not required now. So this was the third party. When we do the third party sale, we use this data here. So now we are no need for now. When we use the third party sale, we use this section here. This also some text here. So that can be copied into the documents. So for the priority, this is enough. The code and the currency enough. When you press save loss address, when you press save loss for the address of the sales organization. So again, combining and do the name as sales organization. Or you can just type TRGSS. GR is the sales organization name, TRGS. So other details. These are only mandatory. No need for other details. These are mandatory. Country. And this 13. Now enter. So made up a sales. We made a sales organization. You want to see the address again? This address. You can edit. You want to edit the address? You can edit the address here. This is done. So no need to copy. So next is distribution channel. So again, this is like part of the distribution chain, like retail or franchises. They are distribution channels. Click here. So here also define. This is also 2-character. So click new entries. This is also give TR. Name also TR. Save this. Distribution channel. TR for sales organization TRSS, TRGSS. Okay. So distribution channel. No need to copy. So next is sales office. So sales office part of the sales organization. So sales office comes under sales organization. So under sales office, if you are having some 50 people under sales organization, so again they can divide the sales organization to different groups, different sales offices. It can be location-wise for each city. In the city, can be different locations. For each location, maintain a sales office. Again, to control the sales activities. So sales office cannot control all the activities. Because so much activity will be there. Sales transaction will be there. So they will divide the organization into different sales offices. So under sales organization, we have different sales offices. So they will be monitoring particular type of material or particular location of the sales. They will maintain sales office to monitor the sales transaction location-wise. So again, maintain sales office. So new entries. Again, some code for this. Same thing I give TRGS. This also TRGS. enter. So give the address of the sales office. So name is TRGS. So again the details. Mumbai. So again this 13. And say this one. Simera sales office. So again sales office can be divided into sales group. So again to divide the sales office, we can divide to sales group. Again 2 or 3 people will be there under sales group. So they'll be part of sales office. So again to satisfy the sales demands or because sales office cannot control everything, again they'll divide in sales group. So for example, in a city have a sales office and different location sales office can have and the city can have a sales group. So they'll report sales office. Sales group will report sales office. Sales office will report to sales organization. Okay. So maintain sales group. So new this again. So name. So I'm giving TRG. I'm the same TRG and the name also TRG. Save this one. So we made a sales group. So this is done. So that completes the sales and distribution. We close this one. So next one is material management. Service we don't need. Service material management. So under material management, we get the store location. So again, so the real time will done by the MM consultant. For our practice, without store location, we can't make any sales activities. We can't order or make any item without store location. So this is a mandatory one. Comes from material management. Maintain store location. So this is not needed. Only we need a store location. Each plant should have the store locations. So basically, materials will be kept in the store location under the plant, under the factory. So maintain store location. So give your plant, what you get earlier. Our plant was TRGP. Our plant was GRGP, enter. So because we copied the plant from the typical server, it's already in the standard storage locations. So already we copied the plant from the typical server company plant. So it is already having the details. So you can keep this and continue with that. Otherwise, you can delete and create your own storage location. These are standard storage locations. If you want to delete and create new one. Otherwise, you can maintain the same store locations. But the thing is, this location should have the address, store location address. It should have the store location address. It's not having that. So it's better to remove and make a new store location. So to remove that, I can click on the select all. It's a delete button. Delete. You make a new store location. We'll delete this all the old ones and make a new store. Save this one. Then go for new entries. Now go for new entries. Nothing is there in the plan now. This is a plan. There's no store location. Go for new entries. So look some code. For example, 00001, something and maintain. So here we give the description. For example, raw materials. So we can give the raw material store location. For SD, we don't need actually. It's for purchase, we need a store location, the raw materials. So another one for FG item. So 2 for FG item. So it can be metal type, like raw material finished good. Or else different type of metal can be different location. For example, mechanite will be in 2, electrical light in 3. So according to the client requirement, you make your own store location according to the client requirement. So this will be finished good. So 2 will be finished goods. Finished goods. This valid, you can validate. So no need, you can just leave this one. Now you enter. So we have 2 store locations, but still not completed. You have to give the address for the store locations. So again, the concept here. So you can have a factory, but store locations can be different locations. For the same factory, again, because of space availability, so store location can be different location also. For example, if you take the producer of raw material, to give the address, select the button which you want with address, select the button and double click on address of store location. Select the button and double click on address of store locations. Now go for new entries again. Give an ID like 010 to give some ID. You can have multiple addresses. For say this store location also I can have multiple addresses. First 01, enter, last address of the store location. So I give here again name. So I'm giving TRGP 001. So details. So I made a store location for 001. So if you don't meet this location, this location for source location, later you'll get the error. When you go for the transfer, you'll get the error message. This location not maintained. So we can done with the Tripusara 1. For Tripusara 2 also we do the same thing. Now the second button, again double click. So again new entries. So another ID, any ID, in the same ID, another any ID. So now the details again, address details. So again, TRGP 2. So other details same. You can different address. When you practice, you can take different addresses. I'm doing the same thing. You can check with different addresses also. Check this one. So we made it 2 source locations for material management. Under material management, we made 2 source locations. Okay, this is done. So this not data. It's only for material management purchasing model. We don't need this one. So next one, logistics, and we can make a shipping point under logistics execution. So here we make the shipping point. So this is not warehouse. We are not taking for a training without our warehouse management. We are going to do that. So under logistics execution, define shipping point. Nothing else needed. Only shipping point should be created here. Actually, for SD, we got to make this also loading point, transport, and planning point also. First, define shipping point. So shipping point is a place in the factory. Once your FG is produced in the factory, the final place in the factory before transportation is called shipping point. So from the factory, shipping point will be transported to different location through railway station or bus station or a truck or anything. Will be transported from the shipping point. So shipping point is the end point for the from the factory side. That's the end point for the transportation. So define shipping point. So it will be used in the delivery document. So shipping point will be used in the delivery processing. So define shipping point. New entries. So here all of these are not needed. So shipping point name is TRGH. My shipping point in TRGH. Some name also for that, like TRGP or TRGP. Okay, the factory calendar is mandatory one. Put again as the Indian calendar. So N is India. So it is not needed. Later when for transportation, we can fill this details. Nothing mandatory. Enter. Then you save last address. So give the title. So name again TRGH. Shipping address. Shipping point. And the details again. The region. Save this one. Enter. Will be saved. So you made a shipping point. So we can save one more time. This completed. No need to copy. No need for copy shipping point. Made a loading point also. So under shipping point, we have loading point. So loading point can be from it will be loaded to the transportations to the delivery. So loading is a place after shipping point. We have loading point. From is loaded to the different locations, different areas of delivery. So maintain loading point. Located under the shipping point. Located under shipping point. That is TRGH. Now shipping point TRGH. Another shipping point will be created. The shipping and fishing point will be loading point will be created. So go for new entries. Some loading point code. So I'm giving TRG1. So only 2 characters. So I put some 0. Something I'll maintain loading point 01. So you can mention a responsible person like manager or some name of the person who is responsible for the this loading point. And description also. Some description. Save this one. So this will be used in the delivery process. During the delivery process, this loading point will be used. Okay, so one more thing is transportation planning point. The last thing in the definition is transportation planning point. So here, transportation planning point. So go for new entries. So again, give some name. So I'm giving TRGT. So TRGT, transportation planning point. Some description like transportation point for TRG. So only this character. So this okay. So I'll give GR. code is, you can link the company code here. The company code was TRG. Our company code was TRG. First we get the company code, it was TRG. Then you say our address. Give the address. So that was TRGT. So that's the same. Save this one. Okay, this completes the definition part. This completes the definition part for the SD module configuration. So we're done. Financial coding, controlling here and finally logic execution. So next part is assignment. So in the illustration, next part is assignment part. So go for assignment. So what are made here? Like we made a company code and controlling area made and plan view made. So now we are going to leave. We get here and there, somewhere we get a plan, somewhere get a location. So now we are making the link between the units we have created. We are going to make the link between the units we created. So in assignment, we're going to make the link. So first is assignment, finance accounting. So here assign company code company, assign company code to company. So come here, assign company code to company. So here, go for position to find the company code. Our company code was TRG. Enter. So assign company. First we made a company that here link here. TRG 001. My company was TRG 001. This is one company and save this one. So whoever did not couldn't follow the steps taken the definition part, I can go through that one more time tomorrow also. If we did the definition part again, we can go through that one more time tomorrow if you are not comfortable. So you can tell me tomorrow whether you want to straight away start the practice or one more time you want to see the structure. Then you can do the practice. So next one is credit control area. Company code to credit control area. So go for company code again. That was TRG. The controlling area was TRGC. Our controlling area was, credit control area was TRGC. So TRGC was controlling area, credit control area, TRGC. And save this one. Say enter. So this is done. So we didn't get these things, no need for this one. Next is controlling. So go for controlling. So assign company code to controlling area. Assign company code to controlling area. So enter. So again here, find the controlling area position, find the controlling area, that is TRG. Enter. Select the button and double click on assignment of company code. To assign the controlling area to company code, select the controlling area button and double click on assignment of company codes. Go for new entries. Give the company code. Our company code is also TRG only. Already we know it's TRG only. So I directly type the TRG. Enter. So I can go for list from here. So save this one. Made a assign the controlling area to company code. That is done. So that is done. Come back, close this one. Next is under logistics general, we have assign the plan to the company code. Next step is logistics general. Assign plan to company code. Assign plan to company code. Here, new entries. Second company code TRG. My plan was TRGP. Enter. So I get the error message. Plan already assigned to company code 001. Because we copied the plan from the 001 company code plant, it was already assigned to the company code 001. My plan, because copied the plan from 001, my plan was assigned to 001. So one plan can be assigned to company code at a time only once. So one company plan can be assigned to only one company code. But my company's plan is already assigned to 001. So I cannot assign my TRG company to my TRG plant code. So what you have to, I have to delete this assignment from 001, then you get assigned to my own company plant and company code. So what you have to cancel this one. Because you copied from the plant 001, that plant is already assigned to 001 company code, controlling a company code. So I cannot assign the same plant to different company codes. So I have to delete the entry, then you have to do the assignment. So here, go for position. With the plant, TRGP, you can see already assigned to 0001. So already assigned to 0001. Select the button, go for delete option, delete that, enter, save this one. So now go for new entries. After saying go for new entries, now is the company code, that is TRG, plant is GRGP. My plant was GRGP, enter. And save this one. So we assign plant to the company code. Okay, this is done. We assign plant to the company code. So next is, this is not needed. We are not kind of business area. You can ignore this one. Next is sales and distribution. So under sales and distribution, we link all the sales units. So go for sales and distribution. First is sales organization company code, then distribution channel, division, then sales area, sales office, sales group. Everything should be linked now. First go for sales organization to company code. So go for your sales organization, click on position, go for your sales organization, TRGS. My plan, so sales organization was TRGS. Company code was TRG. My company code is TRG. So you can type, if you don't remember, you can go for the search option. There you can find your company code. So going for search option, you can type here also. You can type the find option also. You can scroll down and find the company code. Like this. So TRG was my company code. Enter, save this one. We are in sales also to company code. To come back now. So next is distribution channel sales organization. Next step is assigning the distribution channel to sales organization. So again come here. So new entries again. TRGS, sales organization for TRGS. And distribution channel was TR. Our distribution channel was TR. Allocated in the definition part. Save this one. So this is done. So next is division to sales organization. So again new entries. This was TRGS, sales organization. Sorry. TRGS, sales organization, and division was again TR. So enter, save this. So I have to close and open. So save this one. So assign division to sales organization. So this is over. So next is sales area. Set up these three things we are going to make a sales area. Distribution channel, the sales organization, distribution channel division, together is called sales area. Sales organization, distribution channel, division, together is called sales area. So set up sales area, new entries, sales organization TRGS, distribution channel was TR, division also formed it was TR only. So this is a sales area. So sales area. So this is very important step during the order processing. During the order processing, we are not getting the sales area. We cannot make any sales order. So say this one. This is done. So next step is sales office to sales area. So sales area should be linked with the sales office. So again, new entries. So sales office was TRGS. Distribution channel was TR. Division was TR. And sales office was TRGS. My sales office was TRGS. Can go from, if you don't remember, go for search option, find that. TRGS, this one. Enter and save this one. So you made an assignment of sales office to sales area. So come back again, go for sales group to sales office. So link sales group to, so sales group will report to sales group people will report to sales office. So again, new entries, sales office was TRGS and the sales group was TRG. Sales group was TRG. Enter, save this one. So save this one. This is done. The next one is you got to link this sales organization distribution channel to plant. So come here again. So go for new entries again. Sales on this was again TRGS. This one channel was TR and parent was TRGP. Parent was TRGP. So say this one. So this part is over. So this part is over. So next one is, so this is not needed. The business area has been not needed. So this is also not needed. Middleman is also not needed. Not needed. Here next one is logistic execution. Logistic execution. Here, assign shipping point to plant. Assign shipping point to plant. Say shipping point to plant. So click here. So it will be looking like this one. Find your plant first. Find your plant. Go for find option. The plant that is TRGP. Plant was TRGP. Enter. This was the plant. Select this plant. And TRGP, because you copied already as introducer one. So additionally link to your shipping point also. Put the cursor on the TRGP plant. Put the cursor on that. Click on assign. Click on assign. So go for TRGP. Find TRGP. TRGH. Our shipping point TRGH. This is the TRGH. Shipping point for TRGP. So select that one and save this one. So my shipping point linked to my plant. My piece of plant assigned to shipping point. So the first one is because we copied the plant, it is already there. So save this one. So this is done. So this is the enterprise structure we have made. So finished all the things. First we did a definition, then we linked the assignment to each unit. We got assigned the different units. Okay, so this is the structure.
Shekhar, we also need a purchasing org, right?
But
have
yeah.
the PO as a PO creation, right?
No. For as far as sales concerned, we are currently only sales activities. So later part, if you want third party sales, that will include the middle management. Because so how we make the stock is now through the direct GR, through the Migo, we'll make the stock. So we are not going to do purchasing. We are going to do only the sales. For the store, for the stock, we'll make the Migo transfer without the purchase organization.
Okay.
So relatively linked to the middle management, but here we are using without any middle management functionality. Maybe during the return management, I may create these units again. Now not required. When we do the return management, we'll use this option again. So that will use that. Now we are not using. Later we'll use that functionality. So this comes to the infrastructure. If you want, now we have made a structure. We want the whole structure in a single screen. To see that, go for definition. Go for finance accounting to see the structure again. What is the made structure? In a single page, you can get everything. So this option, edit company, check company code. Here, first option, edit company code. Same screen will come. Go for structure. Click on navigation. Enter. So go find your plant. Go find your company code. Go find option. So my company was TRG. Enter. This was my company code, TRG. This is my company code. Go for details. You can double click or go for details. So this is structure you have made. This is my company. This is my company. Carrying the company code inside that one, company code. This is my controlling area. And this is a company code under controlling area. This is a credit control area. Another company code. This is my plant. So this is my location. So because we copied this already in some other location. So our location, Mumbai was our location. And so store location, raw material finished good, link to company code. So again, distribution chain. So our distribution chain was this one. Where is that? This one. This is a TRGR, TRGSTR. This is my plant. Again, sales area. This is my sales office. So again, we have sales under sales office, we get a sales group. So like that, this we can see the whole structure in a single window. So shipping point again. This is my shipping point. So again, we get the expansion for it. Loading point. So under shipping point, we get loading point. So this structure we can see. This is a T code. For this T code is EC01. EC0. You can, instead of coming here, you can type EC01 and get the same screen. You can click on ECC1 also. So already know that just refresh. If you type ECC1, you come to the same screen. So ECC1. So that you can follow from here also. Okay, this completes the entry structure.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. How does SAP S4 HANA Sales improve order-to-cash processes? Option A, by increasing manual entry. Option B, through integrated real-time analytics. Option C, by limiting customer feedback. Option D, through extended order processing times. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to master sales management? Our SAP S4 HANA Sales course is perfect for you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP S4 HANA Sales. It's like a toolkit to handle everything from order processing to customer satisfaction. Our course covers all the essentials, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's designed by experts who know the industry inside out. Your instructors are seasoned pros ready to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love it too. People like you have found this course super useful for their careers. The best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn is very affordable. Ready to excel in SAP S4 HANA Sales? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Already showed you this is the thing we have to do this is the thing we have to do. We have to create this structure. So these are things in finance accounting and controlling like that. So we'll do those things. So you go for finance accounting. First you define company. First go for define company. So under definition of finance accounting, define company. So define company, new entries, do an identification. It's not a code, it's just identification. So I'll make a new company today. So I'll make RTS. It's RTS technology. RKS is a 5-character code. It's something. Name. So RKS. Some name. Then all that is not needed. City is mandatory. Give some city. I mean Mumbai. Country is IN. India. You can search from the list also here. Language key English. And the currency INR. Enter, save that. So the company, I'll save this one. If your request is not there, click on create button, make the request. So once you log on to this one, this is the log on screen. This ECXS menu.
That command space I'm not getting there. That where we enter the T code. That space I don't have in my screen right. Just sharing my screen, please.
Yeah. Can you share the screen? Yeah.
You see.
Okay, here. So try find option. Okay, otherwise see that change that layer, this theme. No, this for that E6, not for SPRO. Not this one.
Okay.
So try with that another theme. This if you go to the signature theme, very I think will be fine. So for that, how we have to click on this. So that are this. Go for settings. Yeah, down you go for setting. Not the settings. So you have to go for GUI settings. So click on here under that S4H hunted. Click on that down arrow button.
Here, this thing you're talking
about? This one. Scroll up. The left side scroll up. Left side scroll up. Okay, not this one. So cancel this one. So here, this is execute. Down setting is down. The right side down setting is a check that one.
Right side down.
Setting. The corner, right side corner settings, that settings icon is there, no? Down, 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 down. Down, last, yeah, there are down, down. Yeah, click on that one, yeah. Okay, here also not, so not that one. Close this one.
That is not SAP, I think.
Yeah, not that one. So otherwise,
This is execute.
So whether I'll be able to control your screen.
Yeah, you can take the control.
How to do that one?
Once click on user menu.
No, user that will not work. I think user not that. So here, the right side icons, one by one, click on that right side icon, click one by one down, right side. Yeah, not that one. In the right side, we try those things. What are things are there?
Click on exit.
Outlook.
Click on exit.
Log off.
Oh, it is log off done.
Okay, so how to take the control of your screen? User menu, favorites.
What happens if you click on menu? What are the options it is showing?
Yeah, here go for settings, down second
settings,
one, down.
Go to settings.
Setting, yeah. This go for visual design. Go for visual design. Not this one. Okay, theme. Select the theme there. Yeah, change the theme there. Yeah. Go for signature will be easy, and there'll be yeah. So for SAP signature theme. Scroll down. Signature theme is there or not? It's not there. Huh? Okay.
Check what is horizon. The SAP horizon.
So log out and log in again. So first we have changed the quads theme. Where we find that one? That was in
settings.
Yeah, one second. Menu user menu is okay. Edit. Favorite extras. Start transaction. System. So here J will be user profile services. So first we made a company. That SPO not coming issue we'll check later. After
that issue got resolved.
Okay, fine.
That got resolved.
Okay.
I found that setting.
Okay, fine. Yeah, okay, fine. So first we made a company. That's a credit control area. So I'll try this one. We'll try this. I'll finish the finance accounting part. We'll try whether you are able to practice or practice. We'll check that. So next we define credit control area. So this is go for new entries. Some code. So what we created RKS. What we created was we didn't finish this RKS. Okay. So here go for credit control area. New entries. Some code. So I'm giving RKS C, currency, INR. So this setting I will explain later. When you go for credit management topic, I'll explain this part again. So I'll save this one. So in a company is RKS and credit control is RKSC. So next one is so you can fill that description also. So for RKSC. So I can give the name. I can give the name to like this. I can give like. So you'll save this one. So now come back. Next the company code. So company code get copy from the demo company code, then you get edit that. So this will complete, then you can try practicing. So this one, go for copy edit, copy the company code, demo company code, copy option, copy organizational object. From company code, You can take 0001, so model company from SAP, that's a US based, US dollar. So go for your company code. That is, what do you get? RKS or what I gave there? Let me, 1 second. So that was RKS. So RKS. So go for company code. Copy. This is a 4-character code. Can up to 4 character in RKS. Enter. Click yes for the company. Copy the GL account. Click here no, because we copied the salary assigned to the under company code. So click no here. Then click yes for the currency change. Currency INR. Enter. So again enter. Again enter. Keep on entering. Just copy the number inches and the tables. So enter again. So keep on entering every screen. Click yes again. Keep on entering. We are copy because contains the company GL accounts and finance settings. So that we need the help of the finance accounting consultant. So we are copying that. Get copied. So can you try this now? So these 3 parts. Try to do this one. We'll check who's working or not. Otherwise, we'll continue with the new topics. So just try now that you're able to create these 3 things one by one. So try together like so. Log countries can try SM to log countries deletion. So whoever got the server link and able to log in, please try these 3 steps. Company, credit control area, company code. Okay, so we can need topics, other topics now. So this is structure we have made. We will get a structure yesterday with the definition assignment part. Okay, so you complete the structure. So this is steps I told you. We have done the definition assignment part for the interview structure. We have done this one. Okay, so next one was, so in the step what are the issues done, you can see that here. So first the interview structure we have made with the definition assignment. Next one is masters. Next one is masters. Okay, so masters. First the customer master data, then the material master data. So customer master data will contain the customer details and material master data will contain the material details. And later link both of them with the customer material info record. Okay, so today we'll start with the BP master. So next step is so we are connecting the BP master now. So next step is, process is BP master. We must already know that is the business partner. Business partner master data. Partner master data. Basically, that's a customer for SD purpose. It's a customer master data. Okay, so that's a major difference between ECC and S/4HANA in the BP master. You know already in the ECC what code we are using for customer master creation what code in the ECC? Do you remember?
XT01.
That was XT01. So do you know what's for supply master data?
Yeah,
MK01.
SK01. SK01. Central customer supply is SK01. Okay, so this is ECC. These are 2 codes for the customer and the supply master data. So that was a problem in this one. That was a disadvantage was there. So suppose there's a person called V1000, customer, he's having a customer, C1000, code is C1000, and the same person is a supplier for me. So he's his customer, he's buying from me. The same person supplying the raw material to me also. So his code is, so the same person, both are same persons. Both are same persons. So customer also same, supplier also same. So in the ECC, what happened? We can make separate master for both of them. Supply master say separately, customer master data separately. So there was a problem in that. Suppose we are having the contact person, you have the contact person, or you have the sales employee or the bank contact, like sales employee. So like that, for the same person, we have the contact person or inside the supply place or customer place. So in that ECC, there is a problem in linking these things with the master data. We have both the same person, but different master data. There is a difficulty in making this contact person sales employee linked in the master data, in the customer and the supply master data. So to remove this thing, basically what the scenario is, both persons are same. In the HANA, we have the T code called BP. The T code is BP. Translation T code is BP, not XT01. For customers data in HANA, T code is not XT01. This BP. T code is BP. It's a T code. Since here what happened, the same master data, the same BP master data, we can have the same we can link both the customer and supply. The BP master data, there are three roles that we call the roles. Okay, same supply person, same master data. We get the customer as well as the supplier. In the same master data, we can link both the customer and the supplier. Customer and master made in the same window. Okay, so in this case, we can link the contact person or sales employee commonly to the customer and supplier master data. So are you getting the point? Are you able to follow me? So there are the BP2 code, we can make customer and supplier both in the same screen.
This is related to the interface that it changed to the BPT code and it has roles. So what about the database tables? Is the data still getting stored in KNA1, LFA1, or is it different tables?
So BP master table hasn't changed, it's the same table only.
Okay. So the data goes in the backend in the same tables.
Yeah, so let me check it, just confirm that. Okay, I'll confirm that. I can confirm that one. So this is two masters, customer supply, both person in the same master data, same BP master data. We have both customer and a supplier. So already know that was that one. So in this case, we have both masters in the same window. Okay, so this is done through some role. So done through some BP role. So in the ECC, what we are having, the ECC. So BP roles. The ECC, in the master data, customer master data, we have three sections. One is the general data. Do you remember what are the other two sections in the customer master data?
Sales and finance.
Yeah, sales and finance. Like that, for customer supply master data also, again general data and purchase and the finance. Purchase and finance. In the supply master data. So here in the BP T code in the S4 HANA system, these are replaced by roles. They are replaced by roles. So for example, for customer data, we have three roles. One is the general role, the same like what are in the old system, general role, and supply customer role. For customer is customer role, and also finance. We call this customer finance role. Customer finance role. So these are three roles in the S4 HANA BP master. So first, whether it's a customer or supplier, first we'll make a general role. So general, there will be two. So in the customer data, there will be two codes. For example, in the old EC, we have a code like C1000. Like that, in the BP master in the S4 HANA, we'll have two codes. One is BP code. So there are two codes. One is BP code. That's a general role code. So general role will be common for a customer and supplier. The general role will be common for a customer and a supplier. So in the BP role, so there will be three different roles in the supply customer master data. Okay, this BP general role. So there will be one BP role is general. Okay, so already we have the BP. So BP role, there are 3 roles. So in this one, the general role will be common for both the customer and supplier. So there will be 2 code now. So one is the BP code for general role. So one code for the general role, code for general, and code for the customer, master data, code for customer. Like that in the supplier master data also. So this general code will be common for both the customer and supplier. The BP code transaction, the general code will be common for both the customer and supplier. And for customer master data, we code customer, and supplier master data, one more code for the supplier master data. So this is a concept. In the BP role, in the BP master creation, there will be 2 codes created for the BP master. One for general role, that's common for the customer and supplier. And for the customer master data, will be customer role, and supplier master data will be supplier role. So this is a concept.
So I wanted to check if there is some master data already set up in the test system that we can look at, or we need to create some master data for our test or maybe for practice.
So already you are getting the structure, invoice structure. Everything will be created by you. So everything you should create by yourself. Yeah. Okay. So that's better for the practice. Okay. So once you build the invoice structure, you can go for a beep master. What I am showing today, you can practice that, and so like that you get everything will be created by yourself now. I will show the what are the standard also, the demo company also, but you have to do by yourself everything, all the steps. Okay. So this is a concept of the beep master S/4HANA. This is about the roles. So the general role, customer role, and for customer finance role. And again, one more thing is account groups. So the account groups. So that we are having in the ECC, we are having the account group, vendor account group, and supplier account group, customer account group, supplier and customer account groups. For the S/4HANA BP, we need 2 account groups. So there in the ECC for XT01 or XK01, we had only one account group for the supplier, one account group for the customer. But in the BP in the S/4HANA, we have 2 account groups. One is for general role, one account group for general role, and another account group for customer or supplier. Okay, so these are 2 account groups to be made. And you'll have number range, like earlier how we did the XT01 with number ranges, same concept, but you have 2 number ranges. So one for general role, one number range. So number range for the general role, and the number range for the customer master data, customer number range. So there are 2 number ranges in the S/4HANA system, one for general role, one for the customer role. Okay, this is a major difference in the S/4HANA BP system. So forward practice, what we will do first to make the account groups for general role as well as the customer role. First I'll show in the how to create the BP master. Then I'll go through the configuration part. So the master data. So this is bottom master data. So basically, to make the transaction, order, shipping, or billing. So that will contain partner function also. So partner function I already explained to you that sold to party, shipped to party. So they are made with the BP master setup. It's already so in the customer master data, we have sold to party, shipped to party, partner functions. So who places order, he is a sold to party, to whom the supplier sends the item through delivery, that's a ship to party, and whom the customer sends the supplier sends the bill, he is the bill to party, and who pays for the customer set, who is the payer, account department payer. And commonly there are 4 partner functions. So one branch can place the order. So another factory can receive the order, receive the items, materials, and the account department can receive the bill, and their account department can make the payments. So this we'll see later, the partner function. So this is a concept here. So this you can get different partner functions. This will come later. So what is bottom data? So I think we'll come to this slide later. It contains other masters. So I'll take this slide later. So what I'll do, we'll go for the in the system. I'll show you now how to make the BP master. So go here, so BP master. For BP master, So there's no the BP master. There's no path here. There's no path here. So your title type here BP. The T code is BP, not XT01 or XK01. So BP, T code is BP. So this is a customer BP master screen. We have three things: person, organization, group. Now this is find mode. Now this is in find mode. If you try with the XT01, bold the T code. So this is the thing bold here in the ECC we are using. This one, this screen you can remember. This is the ECC screen. But here this is the new thing. So it will again go to the new setup only. So it will not take the word XT01. Okay, so first I will show how to make the BP master in the ECC access menu. Then we'll go for the configuration part. Okay, so we'll go for the first create. I'll show the one create on the customer master data. Then we'll go for the configuration part. So this is the business portal screen. We can create a business portal as a single person or an organization, like a factory or a company, or it can be a group of people. There are three options to make a business portal here. Okay. So I will take organization. Later I'll show these two things later. We'll go for the organization. So the customer is a company or organization. So go for click on organization. Click on organization. So this organization screen, create organization, and you can see different things. This address window. We have different tabs. This is a role I told. This is a role I told. This is a BP master general role. That is 6 euros. That's a BP general role. And you go for FLC. The role is FLC. FLC U01 for customers data. FLC U00 is for FI customer. So what I told about this here, the customer and the general data, these three roles are mapped there. These three roles is one is the general role, and for customer data is FLC. FLC the type FLC will come. This is for FI customer is FLC 100. FLC use 00 for FI customer. FLC U0 for SD customer. Okay, and so if you go for supplier is FLV. Supplier is FLV and FLV N00 for finance supplier, and FLV N01 for MM supplier. Okay, these are the roles that will be used. And if you later you'll see the credit management. For the credit management, there's one more role is there. For credit management, there is U for credit management. This is for credit management. So we'll be basically using for our SD purpose, we'll use four roles: general role, then the customer role, customer finance role, and we'll use the credit management role also. Okay. So I'll show how to make a BP master now from the S4 HANA system. And this is first we select the general role. First is the general role. And here the grouping is there. This account group I told. We'll have two roles, two groups, one for general, one for customer supplier. And in the IMG setting, I link those, these two accounts will link. Once you link the two groups, this group will take a group here. So in the back end in the IMG, we'll get the groups and link both of them, general role good number range and the customer role number range. And for our practice, I'll take the first one. Internal number range, a standard number range, number group and number range. I'm taking that one. In this group, number range group, there are two groups are linked. One is in the I told you two roles. This two general code and the customer code. So this both are linked in the IMG screen. That's why we had select only one number group, that is 777 standard number range. Now give the title. So you can make your own title also. During the configuration part, I'll show how to get your own title, like you want factory or something else. You can make your own title also. So I'll show later in the part how to do that. Give the name of the customer now. So I give some name like KRF and Co, something like that. So name of the customer. So here so you can make all the field mandatory optional. Later I'll show how to make this field settings and that. So as of now, these are all optional fields. So this is a mandatory entry.
Actually, what my doubt is, before creating the city code and the enterprise structure, the house number and the postal code, those things are available predefined. And they create a BP role grouping from which table where we can define if a customer will ask for some other to create it. So where we have to create those things.
Yeah, telling out the more
Shekhar,
fields here. Yeah, please.
Shekhar, I think Vinod is asking about the configuration part for account groups.
Yeah, that
Partner
is going
functions,
to. Yeah,
partner
that's what
functions.
telling. That's what telling. We'll come to the full practice this configuration. Then we can check about other things. So first time, so the whole process. Yeah, what you told is the account group and all. We are going to create in the IMG screen. So let me finish this process first. Then we can have the clarifications.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So give the name here. And this is not optional, mandatory field now. So we also how to make a mandatory optional field also. And we'll discuss about the tables also, the separate document table. We'll discuss that also. So give us some details. So I'm giving like West State. The state is some West State, something I'll give here. And so it's not a mandatory. So country is a mandatory. Postal code also can fill, postal code. And the city. So I'm Bangalore city. The customer is in Bangalore. This country will make IN. Region is, so Bangalore is 10, I think. 10. 10 is Karnataka. And you can go more, you can get more fields here. If you click on this button, more fields, you get more fields, like district, all the other details you can enter. And scroll down. Okay, mandatory is this language. Take the language here. The other things are optional fields. We can make a mandatory field also. I'll show later how to do that one. So this is the address window. This address overview. So I also come to this later, how to make your own. So if the customer has multiple address, I also how to do that also. So now this is standard address. This is standard address now. I can make address for different usage here. Also later how to do that one. So other tabs are there. In the identification, some details are there, like legal form, this intersect. I'll show later. I'm going to show all these things, how to configure in the IMG screen. I'll show later. And it's a control, because some more options, like this also used for field setting. I'll show later that also. These are payment transactions, like in the bank details you mentioned here. Like there's some more tabs are here. Okay. So this is general. This is the general. I can get the general role. So I'll save this one. So this business quarter 451 created. This is a BP code. This is a general code. This is a general code. This is common for the customer supplier. If we are going to get the KRF as a customer as well as supplier, his now code is 40,51. The customer code is not a customer code. It's not, you cannot call customer code. This is a BP code. BP code common for the customer and the supplier. Okay, so we made a master data as a general role master data. So this common for the.
So just know, as you are saying, it is a common role, common partner, right? So means what you're saying that in case of intercompany scenario, we use the customer. So there we will utilize this business partner, or where we will utilize this general partner.
So general role. So to make the link between the customer and supplier immediately, we have the business partner role. This is a general role. So this can.
You can give me some example where we can utilize, means where we'll use this kind of general partner in our SAP process.
So we are not going to use anywhere. We are not going to use anywhere. When you search for the customer master data, you can use the BP code. So this is not going to be used anywhere else. Okay. So maybe one more relationship is there. We can link this code here. Later I'll show this relationship. There we can use this general. We can use that. Okay. As of now, so relationship means like making the contact person or sales employee in the master data. We'll use this BP. This is a BP code. So otherwise, we are not going to use it. It's just identification that both the customer and supplier are the same person. That's why we are having this BP code. To make that customer supplier same code, we have this to connect with them, to connect the customer and supplier with the same person. We got to use a general rule code here. Okay, so this can be used a relationship. We'll come to a relationship later. That will show is a link. What is how to link that in the relationship. So as of now, it's not going to be used anywhere. Only for relationship, only are going to use the business part of this BP code. The just identification.
Yeah, and I hope you will also cover the different tabs, right? Legal tab, you have shown some identification.
Certainly, I'll show you everything, how to customize show everything.
Yeah. Is it related to some GTS related activity or what? Just explain if it means when you are going to cover the next customer.
Oh, I didn't get.
Oh, I'm saying so different tabs are right. Legal form, legal entity. So what is the use here and where the utilization? Suppose we are maintaining, so where it will utilize, or and is it related to some GTS related activity or what?
As of now we are you can use for GT site, we can use that, but mostly so actually you can see this is a BP code. The window is same for the customer, supplier, and as well as customer, supplier, as well as the credit manager. Also same thing here. The finance role all using the same thing. So can be used for by different departments. So same can be used for CRM module also. The same business model can be used for CRM module also. So in that case, whoever having this the particular demand, they can use that. I think this mostly is for the CRM function, not for our customers' data. So that's the thing. Yeah, because the same master data can be used by different departments, different like CRM, customer supply. They can use the same window. HR also can use this one. So in that case, legal form can be applied in that case. So not related to the sales transfer directly here, because the BIP was common for different modules. So some of the fields only for the other modules. We need not use for customer master data. Okay. So I'll come to the later. I'll show the configuration, but I'll explain some more things in that. Okay. So I'll note your these concerns. I'll reply to that later. So now this general role, we have made a general role. So now we change to customer role and the finance role. Customer role, customer finance role. So now it's a display mode. Once I save this one, it became the display mode. So you can't enter anything, it's a display mode. To change the role, go to display to change. Switch between display to change. You can go here, or you can go for business partner, display to change. There are two options. Whether two ways, you can go for display change from here, F6, or you can go here, again F6. Okay, this is a general role. Now change to the supplier role, this is customer role. Change customer role. You can click the arrow button and this down arrow. Type FLC. FLC is for first is a finance customer. You go for SD customer FLC U01. FLC U01 SD customer standard. So this is the window for the customer role. So you can see all the world views and other. You can get some more. You can see some more tabs here. If you go for customer general data. So this is the customer number. See, now it's internal number. I can make internal, external as well. Now it's internal number. Once I finish this, save this this master data, this sales role, you'll get a number here, internal number. You'll get the customer number. This will be different from the VP role number. So I'll get a new number. When I save this button, I'll get a new number here. That'll be different from the BP role number here. Okay. So this is the different tabs in the here. This again the same general data only. This is the STU. So as we see in the ECC, we have the three roles: sales, finance, general data. For the sales role, you can go for this one, sales and distribution. Then the sales details, you can go for sales and distribution. So once you click on this one, you'll get the details here. Send the sales organization, your sales organization. So what we get the interface structure. So yesterday we created TRG, yes. We created yesterday TRGS. This was TR. And this is also TR. Enter. So we get the sales area now. What we get yesterday. You can enter more sales area. You can add more the sales areas here. And here this is a mandatory for sales district. Already we know the ECC. We can take one of the sales district. So I'll take something like southern region, some region. And this you can see in the same in the old ECC one. So those fields are coming here. sales district, sales office. So what you get will be automatically uploaded here. This is my sales office and my sales group. Okay, so here these things are already there. So if you scroll down, you'll get some more fields. You link the price group. It's a mandatory thing that they have made, price group. So this we used in the sales order. Sales order gives price group. Like this, you can say. This is only for reporting purpose, not for any direct functionality. For reporting filter is in the price group. And the customer base, we already know the pricing concept in the old ECC. So we have linked the price determination using the customer procedure. So by standard, it is by default taking standard. And we have, for the settlement, later so the rebate management in the S4HANA, we have to enable this settlement management. It's a shipping tab. We have delivery priority, like the same you will see in the XC01. Take on delivery priority, delivering plant. So you can use our delivering plant. Shipping conditions, this will be linked with the shipping, shipping point, link with the shipping point. So these are, we can leave this one. So enter. And billing, you can fill that in-code terms. So invite data, you can link the calendar. And in-code terms, you can take a 4B. You can by default make here, then no need for in the sales order. You can automatically populate in the sales order. So you give 4B and the location. So in location like it's a Bangalore customer, it's a Bangalore. And link the terms of payment here. Okay, now can enter. So, okay, this we'll do this later. I'll remove this one. Then go for order functions. So this, so once you save this, like get a number. So this is a sold body, will body, we'll get a number here. This is a number. This is a beat master, general role. The general role beat master. When I save this, I get a number here. When I press save, so other things are here. So additional data and some more tabs are there. Okay. So once I save this one, I'll get a number here. So somebody has got a mandatory field. Some student has a mandatory field. So it's actually a general mandatory field. You can link the tax code. We'll take tax exempt. Save this one. So you can see the partner first. We'll get a new number now. This is a customer number. So this is the general number, BP number. This is a customer number. Okay, so we got a customer number. So changes have been saved. I got two numbers now, BP number as well as a customer number. So in all your sales order, any sales transaction, use 402. We are not going to use anything in this code. We are not going to use any of the sales document. Only use this 402 in all the sales document, sales process. Okay. If you go for general data, click in the same role, click on general data, and customer general data will get the customer number. So this is 402 is the customer number. Okay. So now we can make two roles now. Next role is supply customer finance role. So change the role to now FLC U00 FI customer standard. So now here nothing is mandatory here. So you can again get some more tabs here. Go for communicate data. So as in the old EC system, next is the finance section. So in the S4HANA BP master, that's done by company code. Click on company code, you get the company code details. So here, by default, take once in the test server. Go for switch company code. Change your company code, switch company code. You can always say customer number, switch company code. Change the company code to your company code. TRG, my company code. Enter. So this is my company code. Customer is 402. So here mandatory reconciliation account. So I already know what is a reconciliation account. From the list, you can take accounts domestic, payable, receivable domestic. So go for this one, 121 customer receivable domestic. In some server will be different. In another server, the account chart account, this number will be given. And this is a mandatory field, release group. So that you can make mandatory absolutely anywhere. You can make from anywhere. So somebody has made this one. So now these are other windows, other tabs. Let's save this one. So when you click save button, your custom master is complete. So I made so reconciliation account man. That's what happened. So somebody has made a mandatory entry. Okay, so somebody has a mandatory entry, but it's already mandatory entry only. Okay, let it be like this one. So I'll show how these were a mandatory entry. I'll show that later. So in fact, one more thing I'll show you. So once you make this customer's data, can go find option. So it's not shared here. So one second, I'll show the find mode, then we'll break for that. So you want to see the beep master again. I already made the beep master. You want to see that again go for BP code. This is search option. This is search option. You can go for search by customer number or the supplier number or general number. If you for customer number, click here customer number, go for the search option. So give a company code or sales transaction company code. We have so many options to filter the list. You go for this option, enter. This one will be made now, 402, customer is 402. Open that, start, double click, you get the same window. This one we made now, company. This is general. You want to see the sub customer role, change to FLC. You get the details in the sub customer role. You can go sales institution, see the details there. Okay, this is a beep master creation. So what we have done, we make it beep master. So some of things like table change, we can discuss later in the whole concept. Separately can discuss that. First, we'll go through the configuration and creation part. But the things we'll see during the course of it. So as I told, there are two account group needed. So what we are going to see now, we made a customer's data and how to make that roles, how to make the roles. First we'll see how to make the grouping and number range. First we'll use the we'll go through this process, how to make this group, here, how to make the group and how to assign the number range. So make customer data, we are getting the 402 is a customer code. How to configure that, how to configure the grouping, and how to make field optional, field mandatory, field settings, how to make automatic mandatory, and how to make your own role. This I think we'll going to see that. Okay, so we'll go for configuration part. So first we'll start the account group. So as I told here, we had two account groups, one for general role, one for supplier or customer role. Okay, first we'll get the account group. So the account group, so this account group, I told you two account groups for the customers. We need two account groups, general and supplier customer role. So for that, you make the number in different folders in the IMG scheme. So in the like earlier we did in the ECC for XT01 we went for customer account group. So here also we need two places to make the account group. One in the finance module, then account group, one in the finance role, another in the cross application. This for HANA we're getting one more module like functionality, this folder cross application. So most of the S4 things are coming under cross application. So we had to make two number ranges, two account groups, one for the general role, one for finance general, one for finance role. Two account group, one for general role, one for finance role. So for the finance role located under finance module, and customer role located under cross application module. And we link both of them. In the cross application itself. Okay, so we have to make two account groups, one in finance accounting section, one more in the cross application section. So go here, you'll go to IMG. First we'll start the finance accounting, we'll make the customer group in the finance accounting. So go for financial accounting, then go for account receivable, accounts payable, then go for customer accounts. If it is vendor, go for supplier account, otherwise go for customer accounts. Master data, the same thing what we are seeing in the ECC in this section. Preparations, make a new account group with screen load customers. The same window what we see in the ECC, go for new entries. So give an account group name, So I'll give RKS A some name. So I'll put some name here. Account group for RKS. Something like this one. So other things are not mandatory. Actually, this is only for finance code. We are using that. We are getting the field selection, but these are overshadowed by the main the BP settings. So need not be anything here. Just make the account group a number range. So no need for a field status and all. First make the account. So just make the account group and the name, code and the name. So this for the finance role. We have to make this name, account group name, code and name. Okay. The field settings are there, but they are overpowered by the S4 HANA settings. So now go back. This account group for finance. Go back. So this is not non-needed. We don't need all these things. This is for ECC, old ECC. So go for number range. Next one is number range. Create number range for customer accounts. Like how we saw in the early ECC, same thing only. Create number range for customer accounts. This is a number range screen. So already know how to do this one. To make a new number, you can go. So you can see one stage here. We can get some more tabs here. ECC was not there. We had option to get free intervals. Whichever the number is not assigned, we can get a free intervals. These are free intervals. We got the insert line and we have delete line also there. And we external internal. We got the external internal option also. Okay. So if you don't know which is the available number, you can go for free intervals. Click on free intervals. So nothing is there. Okay, summarize that. So these are the number range available. Others are used by other students and other users. So here we can take one of the number range. So I'll take one long number range. I'll take this number range. So this is a free interval. It's available. This number is available. Take one of the interval. If you not take this one, you can go for this of insert interval. Manually you can make the number range. But here you have to find the number range is not occupied already. You can find the free intervals. So for in that case, you can use the free interval. No need for search for the available number range and click that. Go for this free intervals. So you can make alphanumeric also. I'll show that also. I'll show the external number as well as that alphanumeric also. So change intervals. Go for free intervals. So I'll take one of the number range, available number range. I'll take this one. Start with 1801. Enter. So number is 09. Interval is 09. Save this one. So we made a number range for a finance accounting. Number range is 18012 to 7999. Okay, so during the practice, we reduce the number range so other students can. Otherwise, all will be occupied. We will not be able to use the number range. So I'll take reduce this number. So I need only 10 customers. I take 1810 or 1820. So my number range is from 1801 to 1820. When I use this number range interval in the account group, I can make up to this 801 to 820. I can make some 19 customers. I can make this number range. Okay, we'll say this one. So made a new number range. 909 is a new number range. Now come back. Close this one. Assign number range to customer account group. Same concept in the ECC. Assign number range to customer account groups. So go for position. So that is account group is what we made was RMS C, RMS A. What was the name again? RKSA group name. So number is just 09. We made a number is 09. So link 09. This one we made now 1801 to 1820. Enter. So made a new number in 09 assigned to new account group. Okay, this is done. Now come back. The finance account is the thing we need. Other things are not necessary. One finance accounting, one is customer account group, and number range creation, assigning the number range. So finance account that much only. You can close finance accounting. Next, you can make the customer code in the cross application components. So next, you can go for cross application components. So go here, cross application components. That comes under here. S4 HANA system, we are having the cross application. You can see a lot of things are the cross application. We have the BP master SA business partner. We have the single master synchronization. We have the some of the one thing was output. The BRF is done from here only. The output control in the S4 HANA BRF. done through from here only. Output control, with IDAC monitor. So many things are in the cross application. So these all are new things in the S4HANA. So for our number range creation, go for under cross application, SAP business partner, go for here. Here again business partner, go for basic settings, go for business part, number ranges account groups, number ranges and groupings. Here make one more group. Here make one more group and one more number range. Define number range first. So again, you can go for change intervals. You can go for free intervals. Take one of the number range. So I take this one. So my general, this is general number. What we are getting is general number. First, what I get the finance account, there's for finance role and the supplier customer role. This for the general role. What we are getting is for the general role. So this is W012, this number. So I'll reduce the number range. So I make this as so the other students can use the number range. See the last number 2720. Make external also. Say this one 06, number is 06. Interval is 06. Say this one. Get done. Now come back. So number is 06. New number is 06. So next is now grouping. So different grouping is now same number ranges. So here go for new entries. Click on new entries. So give the grouping some name, again some name. So I'm giving the same thing I'm giving here. So it can be same or different. I give the same thing. And short name for that. So that are the same thing. And description, you can give some description like account group for RKS. I don't know RKS RMS. So give RKS. And number range was 06. 0 is the number range. This one. And the external number, if you put external number, external will be ticked here, auto will be ticked here. So standard grouping, linked with the main grouping, the standard grouping, the external, internal standard grouping, external. So that can be, we can make a link between different groups using the standard grouping number. So that's not required, basically, because they mostly use the CRM or they are using this option. So make one of the group as a standard group. So say this one. So this is a group we made, RK is a group, made a number range also. So next step we link both the groups. We made only finance accounting one group and cross application made one more account group. Now we are going to make the link between the account groups what we created. So we're going to make the link between the groups what we have created. So for that, same cross application, master data synchronization, here. Go for customer data integration. There you go for BP setting, business order settings. Then go for customer integration, setting for customer integration. Again, go for field assign for customer integration. Then go for assign keys. Here, different number is assigned for direction BP to a customer. So what is direction BP to customer is? So in the BP master, when you're making the customer BP general role first, that's a BP to customer. So in the BP creation, if I take the first step is making the general role, that is this scenario, BP to customer. Instead of that, so when making the customer's data, first you are taking the customer role, then go for the general role. So that will use the second option. First when you make the customer's data, first itself you are using the standard SD role, then it is the second option. This is the second option. First is the first general role, then customer. Here first customer role, then general role. So we'll take the first option, assign keys. So here again go for new entries. So give the group what you get in the finance accounting, both you get link here. So go for the RKSA from the finance accounting. So this RKSA, and what we made a second step. So both you are linking here. So that was RKSA again. Okay. What is same number? Same number means if you want to maintain the customer and general role, both numbers are same. So what I'm telling is, So when you make the customer master data, we're getting two numbers, one for general role, one for the customer role. We are having different numbers. We want the same number. We want the same number for the general role as well as the customer role. In that case, you can check this box, same number. But the condition is the number range should be same. For both the groups, number range should be same. Then you can fix the same number. So the general number also will be same number, customer role also be number, and the supply master also can be same number. In that case, we take same number. Condition is both the groups are in the same number ranges. Then you can fix the same.
One question, sorry.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
What is the general practice in the business? Whether they keep same number for both or they normally go with the different number?
So that's according to the client requirement. So some clients will need the same number. So there will be no confusion. They want same number. In some cases, they want to classify between the different customer suppliers and all the three things. So customer supplier same different number, BPO numbers different separate number. So the convenient is mostly the same number concept. But some clients will need their different number for both all the roles.
So can we keep same number for general customer as well as vendor?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, we can do that. So, but the condition is all the group make the same number range.
Yes.
Number range should be same. Then we can make the same number for all the three functions. Okay.
Thanks.
We'll save this. Yeah, you're welcome. So save this one.
And
okay.
If you go with the different number range, and the earlier you created the customer, right? Internal customers, and then you maintain the sales views as well. And there is a different number generated, right, for sales.
Different number. Yeah.
So when I try to search any customer, how we can search with the business partner or search with the customer which will get created?
Yeah. So when you go for BP search option, you're telling about here only, no? So we get the option to search here, by customer number or supplier number or the general number, BP number. So we get some options, 9 options are there. So if you want the customer number, you can go for this one and go for search option here. When you give the sales detail, you get the customer number. You'll get a customer number. If you want search a general number, so this is for the customer number. You get a document, you can double click and open. So otherwise, you go for the number, only for number. Then search here by business partner. So then you get to put number manually here. That option is not coming. That list option is not coming. So you can either enter the number manually here. Others can go for this option by name. You can go for name wise.
If I search by name, then what will be the option will come up? Like KRF, you
So what I created, what name was given? KRF. So here, so I'll close and open. I'll close and open. Go for the name by customer number. Go for by name. So KRF, no?
KRF star.
KRF. You can put star also. Yeah. So go for start. So same thing is coming.
Okay. Now with this, this is the general right? And if I want to search what is a sales customer for this one?
Where? I didn't get in the BP master tell you documents.
But here you can't search with the name, right? If I don't know the name of this, I just want to search the customer with the name. Then, but here I need to put up the customer name, right?
Yeah, you got customer number is there. Customer name, customer number is there. Customer name is not here. Only the general name is there. Only customer name is not separately here. So anyway, the name will count for all the three models. Now, so the name is enough here because the name will count for all the three functions. General finance supply, the row name is same thing. So you can search by name itself.
Yeah, I searched with the name. I got the customer as well, that business partner. But how I can come to know that with this name, what is the partner is appeared here? What is my customer code?
Okay, then you open this one. Go for this one. Open first. You get open, then you can check this. Go for the. I can go for change the role now. So go for SD role, customer standard role, SD's role. Now go for customer general data. Click on customer general data. You get a number. This is a number, customer number.
Okay. And in which table this data gets stored? BP 000 only?
No, I think some table. So I'll get a list of table changes later. So I think it's a BP 001. I think so. Say as a different table, customer number. There KV one also that also used.
No, I think they are BUT 000.
But I'm talking about Shekhar. See, means once we have this master data, if I want to generate any Z report or something, then my business partner number will be different, my customer number will be different. So how I can integrate all these things in a single report?
Single report you want. So
yeah, in business, regular business, we can't rely only on the standard report, right? There are many Z reports we have to create. In such reports, then it will be difficult, right? If we have the different.
What's the breaking? So I'll come to that part later. I'll show that we'll go through the tables one time. So like, we'll go separately. Go that one topic will take changes in the S4 HANA tables. So here we've done this one. So we've done the assignment to the number ranges, assignment number ranges for direction BP to customer. So this is the thing, the base setting for the number ranges account groups. How to make the number range groupings. These are the steps. Okay. So I have the user guide also. I'll tell them to share the user guide with you. The whole with the screenshot, everything I had to put in a guide. You can go through that also. So now we go for the BP mask creation. We must come to BP creation. Go for BP, equal to BP. So go for we'll go for organization. So I'll tell you person group later. So go for the general role. Now check the grouping. What we made of RKS. So RKS is also group. Take that RKS group. RKS group. So the other things are same thing only. So we have to only see the number, what number is taken. For title, take one title here. So I'll tell later how to make your own title. So name again, some more name, some other name. So I have GS and go for the address. So somebody has mandatory. I'll remove that mandatory later. So then postal code. So go for language. These are mandatory things. Okay, so this for general role. When I say this, we created the BP role, general role we created now. So make created 3600. See the number, what number is created. This for general role. What we done for general role. To go for the what number is given for general role in the number assign number ranges for RKCA. For RMSA. So number range was. So number range was this one 06. So what is 06? This is a number range. 0 is the number range. This is the one 36001. That number only we got here 36001. 36001. Okay. This was a general number. You can see down also message. You can see 36001 created. So now go for the change the role. Go for first display to change. To make change the role, you get go for display to change. Then the same thing. So change the role to FLC customer, ST customer. The different server will be different names. Some changes will be there in the name. So here everything is same. Everything is already there. Go for a sales and distribution. So make the mandatory in this sales area and distribution channel and the division. So you enter. So here nothing is mandatory. Go for so you can maintain the sales office and sales group. Enter. So then take the pricing customer pricing procedure also make here standard. The shipping. So delivery and the delivery plant and the shipping conditions. Okay. Okay, these are mandatory things. So he was asking about a legal thing. So what is the legal? This mostly for the sum of the field only for information. So like this legal form itself only for information. There's no functionality anywhere. Only for information. Maybe later when you want some exercise report based on a legal form, you can use this functional. There's nothing particular about this. Only for information purpose. To fill the report later, you can use this field. So we have done this one. Sales and distribution. Save this one. Made a custom master data. So save. If you want to see the number, go for general data. So when you are in the FLC U01, go for general data, customer general data. The number is 180. Number is 180. How it came from the finance accounting settings. What do you mean finance accounting? From there, this number was taken. So in finance account made this number. So here made the number. Here assign number is vendor account goes, customer account goes. Go for the position. That was RKSA. RKSA 09. So what is 09? So 09 this one only. 1801. Number is 1801. 1801. Okay, this is the number range concept. So next you change this financial. There's a difficult. There's an error coming. The reconciliation account. I'll check that. So you change customer financial. Click on company code. Give the change the company code. Switch company code. By default, 1710 will be there. Change to your company code. Enter. It's mandatory entry. Let's make one of the entry as a reconciliation account. Receivable domestic. List some list. These are also for information only. Say enter. Okay, then go for the. You can save this. Click over save option. I get the error message. I'll check this one. So request mandatory. So I'm going to check this mandatory option field in the coming session. So this is a customer's data. You made a customer's data and you created a own number range and you created a own account group. Okay, this is the customer's data. So a table will say this is separating the tables and all. First is just a process now. Yeah, that's what I told her. That option I told her, so you know that make first you can make big master, then you can go for the general role also. So I told that option now that making the number range assignment, there are two options. When you make the assignment in the cross application, there are two ways, two positions there. Only for BPT customer to BPT. So first you can make the customer's data also, but this number assignment should be made like that for that. Comparison customer to BPT. So first make the customer ID, then go for the BP ID. So in this case, you get the second option, assign the second option. So when you practice, please check this one and in the things we can discuss in the class. So this is a number range concept, account group and number range concept. Okay. So now we'll go for some more configuration part. So what are configurations we can check in the BP master is? So one is the field settings, making the field mandatory optional fields, and make your own role. There's some of the functions, some of the configuration we can see. And some more things are there when you go for the general data, in the customer general data, and in the address, you get some address fields here. You have an address overview. So I can have more address here. So I have only Bangalore address, the customer is Bangalore, but you get different address. When he's vacation, he has one address, his office is different. So in that way, how to maintain is, now already Bangalore is there. These are the standard address usage. Later we'll show how to create your own usage also. So now we want another address. This is a Bangalore address. You want one more address for his office address. This is a house address. You want one for office address. So in that case, what you have to do is, first make the new address. First you make a new address. Click on this create button. Click on this create button. Create. So another address window will come. So again, give some details about address. So it's a mandatory, some state and the postal code, city. So this time city will be another place. I'll make city as Pune, city Pune, country code, and the region is Pune, Maharashtra 13, enter. Okay, so language get maintained. So language. Enter. So we have two addresses now, Bangalore and Pune. So Bangalore is standard address. This is standard address Bangalore. We want as an office address. So office address is there. So let's also how to get one the company address. So now we get assigned Pune to the company address. Get assigned the Pune address to company address. Further, what you have to do is double click on company address. Double company address. You get both address. So I take the second Pune address and enter. So now company address Pune. So this is the usual address, house address, and this office address Pune address. Like this, you can make different address usages. sales will, in the configuration, will see how to create their own usage also. Okay, this is a BP creation and some settings there. So now we'll go for the settings one by one. We can make your own role and we can make your own field settings. So that comes under again in the IMG screen.
Mostly in the business scenarios, we have the multiple ship to parties for single customer, right?
Yeah.
So in that case, how we manage the multiple ship to address for the same customer?
So what you do is in the BIP master under the SD role, under SD role, sales role. So in the sales role, go for partner functions. So you do the partner determination in the like earlier. So how we made the partner function in the ECC, the same process in the here also in S4HANA also. You'll get different partner functions here. So in the partner function, make is make a changeable field in the partner functions. Killing different partner function here. Take ordering ship to for example, one ship to address made one supplier. So another setting will make another customer's shipping address.
But I can see that with the customer as a role, right? We should have the standard sold to party, ship to party, bill to party, and payer. These are the standard one, right?
Yeah, that'll come here. That'll make here only. He'll make here only. Part of
but all are this blank here. Means
yeah, because part the confidence is not done.
Oh, okay.
So you can see that already we have seen the ECC.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, it comes to
partner function assignment is not done.
Yeah. We have to do that, then it will come. The sales and distribution will make that set.
But that will be remain as a ECC, means then again the data footprint will be there, because for the same customer, if we have the multiple ship tools, is there no option with the address tab where we can assign multiple ship tools? No,
as I told you yesterday, so S4HANA having 80% from the ECC only. The settings configuration, 80% is still from the ECC only in S4HANA. So as I told, they are planning 25 as a target for fully S4HANA. So that time they may come with any new settings or changes in the system. So as of now, we get to the partner determination here only. By ST model, we get to the partner determination. Then only you can see in the customer's data.
No, I'm fine with that. Only my concern was with the address, where if we have the multiple ship tools, whether is there any possibility instead of assigning a new partner function in the partner tab.
So you can link different customers here.
So that will again remain same as the ECC, right?
Remain ECC only, So you can see that. So you can already know that here we'll make the all the setting that we make here.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so
thanks.
So as I told, the 80% still from the ECC only. So major difference to cloud management and the Fiori. Other things are mostly more or less output control little change, some more additional functionality. Fiori is there. So otherwise 80% taken from the ECC only.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. In SAP S for HANA Sales, which component supports advanced ATP available to promise functionality? Option A, Material Ledger. Option B, Extended Warehouse Management. Option C, Global Available to Promise, GATP. Option D, Financial Accounting. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master sales management? Our SAP S4 HANA Sales course is perfect for you. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP S4 HANA Sales. It's like a toolkit to handle everything from order processing to customer satisfaction. Our course covers all the essentials, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's designed by experts who know the industry inside out. Your instructors are seasoned pros ready to guide you and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love it too. People like you have found this course super useful for their careers. The best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn is very affordable. Ready to excel in SAP S for HANA Sales? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.